Listen, listen. If you don't like me, you can always call the bear. Call and tell him, come on, come get his meal. Come on, come on, come on. You can always call the bear. Call him. Wait a minute. But you can't use my phone. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear. Also, no real bears were harmed during the production of this video.
What's happening? What's going on? Kevin was right! Winter is coming and we don't have a man!
Lowered expectations.
You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy! You're wrong, Daddy!
What in the all types of blue hell?
Wait, crayons? Don't talk about crayons. Crayons? Crayons?
I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope everybody's doing all right tonight. We have plenty to talk about tonight. So without further ado, you cannot make this stuff up. So what are we talking about tonight? Well, let's see here. Oh no! Uh-oh. We have to talk about Pearl. Oh no, May's gonna be so mad at me and I don't give a shit. BGS's stepchild is gonna be so mad at me and I still don't give a shit. Oh well, anyway, yeah, we gotta talk about Pearl. She pissed people off again. Yeah, we have to talk about the bullshit that happened in Chicago. And evidently, these kids have been fucking with people. And yeah, that's not a good look at all. Oh boy. For those of you who have not heard, Marjorie Taylor Greene has resigned. Wonder what's going on there. Evidently, she fell out with Trump about something. Rest in peace to this young lady, Ashley Paxton.
She was a cosplayer, and evidently, she couldn't handle the bullying, and sadly, this young lady took her life. Yeah. Look, I know we can be hard on. This is a young lady too. She's only 20 years old, so this is a baby. Look, I know we can be hard on a black woman, but we don't hate black women over here. And ladies, if you want to cosplay, do you? But understand, to do that kind of to have that kind of hobby, you need a thick skin. Not hating on this young lady, but you guys need to have a thick. If you're gonna do cosplay, you have to have a thick skin. Peace, good brother. Art New Stall. We got Art New Stall in the building. And don't worry, I'll let y'all up in just a minute. Got one more slide. Oh boy. There are plenty of things I can say about church hurt. It's very real. But quite frankly, particularly the black church, they are pretty much exposing themselves. And yeah, we're gonna talk about that. So let's remove that. And oh, good news though, man. Guess what StreamYard finally added? Guess what StreamYard after all finally added? And don't worry, I'll be adding my own sound effects over the next week. Hell, I gotta do a run tomorrow. But anyway, let me go on and copy, because this time is for you brothers, and y'all can come up and join in the festivities. What's going on, Andre? But yeah, we got plenty to talk about today. But yeah, Pearl pissed everybody off again. Oh well. I'm not surprised. It is what it is. The irony is I get accused of bigging up Pearl, and I haven't talked about Pearl in like 2 or 3 years. But I'm using logic. I get it. I'm using logic, and people are not about logic. Hey, what's going on, Snowman?
What's going on, AB? How are you this evening? Good evening, gentlemen.
Pretty good. Ready for the Thanksgiving season.
I'm ready for that, and I'm ready to say let's go Colts tomorrow.
Who they playing?
Kansas City.
Ooh.
And yes, I am behind the mic for that game.
A little trivia for those of you who don't know. We could probably be considered one of Kansas City's biggest rivals.
Oh yeah,
because you have to understand. We have robbed Kansas City on multiple occasions over the last 30 years. We have literally robbed Kansas City. If I'm not mistaken, I forget what year it was, but if I'm not mistaken, Kansas City was undefeated, and we beat them in the playoffs. Don't talk about playoffs. Playoffs?
Yeah.
Playoffs?
Yeah, that was a decade ago. And Kansas City had gotten out to a big lead.
It happened in the 90s too, if I'm not mistaken.
Peyton beat Kansas City. No, Peyton beat Kansas City once, and then Andrew Luck repeated the feat and beat Kansas City. Both of those times, those games that you're talking about are in Kansas City. Were in Kansas City.
Yeah, but didn't they have like an undefeated streak in the 90s, and somebody and I think it was Jim Harbaugh that beat them?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
But like I said, we had now let's not get it twisted. They last time we met in the playoffs, they did beat us. But
yeah, last time we played the Chiefs in the playoffs was 2019.
Yeah,
and they beat us by 10. I was at work when that game happened. So we got to beat them in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And I believe we will. I will have the call for that on my channel tomorrow. And if y'all want to help a snowman out, I'm about to drop it. I'm still working on getting some new equipment. If you can help via Cash App or GoFundMe or both, that would be appreciated.
Yeah, what's going on, Andre?
What's up?
What's
How you guys
up,
doing
Andre?
this evening?
Right.
Yeah,
good.
like AB, I only hopped up because you mentioned like that Pearl thing. If you're talking about like when she was, are you talking about when she was over on Fatty's channel?
I guess I don't know. She was well, we're about to find out.
Women do pick criminals. Criminals are more men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely.
By the way, just to do some testing here for StreamYard. Could you hear those sound effects?
Yes.
Good.
I didn't personally hear it, but maybe it's me. I heard the like her talking. I never heard the sound effects.
You hear that?
No, maybe it might be on my end if Snowman can hear it because I can't personally hear it.
Yeah,
but you could hear it in the chat, right? Okay. But anyway,
I have YouTube audio muted, so I don't get an echo.
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. Women do pick criminals. Criminals are more men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce. I mean,
what lie did she tell?
Find the lie.
Actually, I actually have a theory.
You know what? Like,
hold on, Andre. I have come to the conclusion that not necessarily just black women, but women in general choose low life males because they can't handle a real man, and that's their way of coping.
No lie there.
you know what I found interesting about like if
people, a good chunk of them, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, I don't think you know anything about the black community. Nobody said anything about.
Oh no, they're triggered. Oh my goodness. What we gonna do? Nothing. Anyway.
Not a damn thing.
You brought it up. And for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. You're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals.
Who will kiss our ass and do whatever we want. That's what you meant to say, right?
And then you made a point to say, excuse me, no, that is not the case at all.
Bullshit.
For black women.
Bullshit.
Oh, shout out to my man Valdez for that look.
Valdez is stupid. Valdez is stupid.
Shout out to the SCP, man. I love that. I love when he does that. I got to make some videos like that.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
Nope. Rest in peace to the Godfather.
Sure oh, guess what I found?
You cannot make this shit up.
Oh, what?
I found this.
God damn it. You can't make this shit up.
No, you can't.
Finally found it.
So what Pearl video are you covering right now?
New to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, I hope you subscribe. I'm going to be honest with you guys, bro. I was kind of surprised that people been wanting me to react to this. Because I know there are people that watch me or used to watch me or watch me in the past.
By the way,
really didn't.
Shout out to Average Man Unplugged.
And like my stance the last time. To Jazz, Oh yes, yes, yep. Get your popcorn ready, cause so am I, and I am here for it. I want to see what the fuss is all about and watch. Yeah,
Yeah, me too. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
want to see what's up. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
especially.
And bear in mind, Pearl was actually based in the UK for a while, so it's true there too.
Well,
Especially in
AB, like the thing was, like I was watching this review like while Hood was doing it, and like he even had to speak up because like Pearl like said that like 60% of black men have been charged for something like before the age of 25, and even like Hood had to like say that was incorrect, and like some white dude also spoke up and said like that's incorrect as well. I was surprised to hear them say that.
Okay.
I was surprised to hear the correction.
Let's just
Dear
get this out.
AB.
Yeah.
She's here.
Oh.
Okay.
But no, that is incorrect, and I'm not surprised she said it. She's funded by right wingers, so nothing Pearl says really surprised me.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well,
I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can gaslight these simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say.
Now look.
Well, she doesn't, huh?
Yeah, actually she does, because you have to understand, Pearl is 6 feet tall and she dates white men.
Whoops.
Yeah, babe. Yeah, that's about right. Shout out to read that for me, Snowman. I can't read that username.
Super sticker from Chief Rock. $20 super sticker.
Ooh, thank you very much. Much appreciated. You get a. Where is that? Here.
Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You better thank your donors.
Paying attention to oh, you'll get over it, May. Anyway.
And off we go, folks.
Half this panel thinks this is funny.
And the reason why they think it's funny is because what you said isn't a lie, but she is so triggered. And the reason why they're laughing is because they know the only reason why she upset is because you said it and you're white. And she always had this. That's been like one of the main things that she talks about, like, and that is part of her MO. She likes to talk about white supremacy and all that bullshit all the time. So it's like, it's no shock. It's like, when I saw this, I was like, oh my God. I'm like, how can I not react to this? Because I should have just known. If anybody is going to be triggered the easiest, especially from somebody like Pearl, it's definitely going to be Jazz, man. Because Pearl ain't going to pull no punches, bro. Like, it's just what it is. You know, whether people think she racist or not, I'm like, at the end of the day, like, she goes off of stats, bro. She don't be speaking in her feelings. I gotta at least give her that.
About the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were
true, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight that. And so that's the thing. She says stuff about white women, and white people, we can handle this.
Ooh,
you know what?
Yeah. And she's not wrong. There are white women who date trash too.
It's called hybristophilia, the ones who are directed to killers, by the way, or violent men. But that's a very...
Chicks will date a serial killer in a hot minute. Look at, what's his name? What was that dude's name? Locked up for years.
Richard Ramirez or Ted Bundy?
Which one?
Which one had the cult?
Huh?
What are you talking about, Manson?
Manson.
Charlie Manson? Oh, I remember Charlie Manson had a chick who was like engaged to him.
Yeah. He had chicks who went out killing for him.
I think the focus needs to be is. I think the focus needs to be that why is there so many options that they are going for?
But I think she's right, bro. As somebody who's had and have white friends, bro, when you be caught as a black person, when you be calling out some shit like, yo, this shit be having me weak, y'all. Whenever I see a white person and it's cold as balls outside, and they got the nerve to come outside with some damn shorts on.
Yeah, unfortunately, that could be true too.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be 30 degrees outside. You see a dude with shorts on.
I'll tell my white friends, like, see, there go that white people shit. Why y'all be coming outside in short?
James.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because, like, I don't.
How? Ouch. Again, none of this surprised me. Pearl is funded by white ringers. She's gonna come off like on that side, so no, this doesn't surprise me at all.
The whole panel's laughing. Look, I mean, it's a fair assumption. Look, I think that if people assumed I came from a rich white background or a wealthy, middle upper class, they would be right. Is it fair to assume that black people know black people and that they see black culture on TV and in the media? I mean, I think that's a fair assumption. I really do.
Clear to me.
It's like the same reason you brought up the white community, because I'm white. Yeah, and she did the same thing.
I have eyes, If you're done, first of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful. He was begging me to come on the show.
Hey, friends, we don't need that leaves. Jess can handle it. Let her handle it.
Go ahead.
So, like I said, we were
offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will.
Go ahead. Jess,
so, like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up, and for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals, and then you made a point to say, excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60%. Now, again, it's going to completely derail the conversation because she's going to keep saying, why do you keep talking about black people? It's just like, it's again, this is tone policing. Black men have been arrested by the police.
Stop cutting her off?
Once again, you know who pays her. This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody on the panel.
Nope.
Hey, friend, one second. I got you.
He's calling me off, Ali.
I got you. Yes, you don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes, bro. Let her finish.
Go ahead, that's my fault.
It's fine. Go ahead, just uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just
it's not like we're paying her. So remember a couple of years ago they were talking about how the Black Manosphere is trying to fund Pearl, and most of our audience was in Europe. Oops. But that's
weren't even black for that matter.
Yeah, and weren't even black for that matter. But anyway, that's enough of that. Let's unfortunately we have to talk about hold on, wait a minute. Then let me come out of here. We have to talk about what happened in Chicago.
Oh, I saw that. Here we go.
Unfortunately, I did too. And that's my hometown.
For those of you who have been living under a rock, a group of middle school kids jumped a black woman and her 9-year-old son. Now, the conflicting reports. What it has been confirmed is this black woman had sickle cell, sickle cell.
Sickle cell anemia.
Anemia. I don't know why I can't pronounce that, but and she was, and these hood rats jumped her and her son. And the backstory is she had been bullied by this. Her son had been bullied by this group for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't the only one either.
And evidently, this particular group of young people have been fucking with people.
Mm-hmm.
They allegedly attacked a. There's another video of these same kids. Yes, these same kids attacking an autistic young man who was 21. So these kids are operating like animals in Chicago. And notice there are no fathers around. I said what I said. Now let's get to it. But there are no fathers around to protect anybody. So let's get into it.
The community is outraged after an attack on a mother and her two
the Pink Book lessons.
Young children. You can see in this video here where it happened in the South Deering neighborhood. And we are blurring the video because the people involved are all minors. Our Sade Gray is live outside of the school where this happened. Sade, we're learning this is not the first time that this specific group of kids attacked someone.
Exactly, Marie. The large group of parents were outside of the school calling for accountability. They say bullying has been a problem at the school, but now it's crossed the line into violence. The mother, who is also the victim, has been at the school all day talking to authorities. Disturbing video, all caught on camera. Children dragging a mother and her son to the ground. We've blurred the faces of the people involved because they're minors.
No, they're little hood rats.
Police say the 33-year-old mother and her 9-year-old son were walking near 106 and Bensley in the South Deering neighborhood when the group of kids started chasing after the mother and her children, calling them names and taunting them. Both the mother and son were taken to a hospital. Word of the attack spread quickly on social media, causing outrage among many parents.
I couldn't sleep. I was traumatized. I could not sleep. I couldn't believe it.
Look at her sign. It says stop bullying. Keep watching, though. You have a bunch of mothers.
Ooh. Oh, boy. Well, apparently you don't listen. I did check Pearl. I said she was wrong for saying that 6 out of 10 black men have prison records. So apparently you don't listen. Anyway, let's continue.
Others in Chicago and online reacting to the situation, and they want to hold these inmates in training accountable. They're signing them all up for jail. They're like, forget the school to prison pipeline. Throw them in jail right now. Yeah, they're getting on social media saying it's time to hold these kids accountable. Keep in mind, they're talking about the 8, 9, 10-year-olds that jumped a 33-year-old mother, her 9-year-old son, and their baby girl that's even younger. And this right here was the last.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add the baby girl. She got attacked too. What's going on, Louis?
Yeah, what's up, everybody?
What's up, Louis?
What's up? Wait. A baby girl was attacked? How old is the baby? We're talking like an infant, toddler here?
Maybe toddler. I'm not quite sure.
Oh my God. I mean,
straw. All of these people are finally upset. They've had enough. They analyzed this situation and summarized this issue as a problem with school bullies. And of course, you have to hold school bullies accountable. I'm just wondering, is anybody ready for the truth? Go ahead and answer me below in the comments. Is anybody ready? And I know y'all can't handle the truth, but I'm about to give it to you anyway. Let's just keep watching.
Shanice Davis lives in the neighborhood and says she recognizes the attackers.
This is not the first time the kids have done this. You know, just talk around the streets that these kids have pretty much been raising themselves and they have not been held accountable. They have vandalized cars. They have harassed adults and children.
First of all, shout out to this woman right here.
Damn. Like I said, when I did more digging on this case, it was worse than I thought.
Happy she's one of the.
Evidently, one of the
it was awful. It was awful.
One of the mother of these
it
kids
made me cry.
One of the mothers of these kids is a squatter in an apartment complex somewhere. In other words, she's not paying rent. She just lives there, taking up space. But anyway.
Wow.
Minnie, who came to the school because she was really concerned about what happened. She saw that video and got upset, just like everyone else who viewed it. You know I can't play the video here, but you have to watch it and you'll see why everybody is mad. I want you to listen to what she said, though. She said these kids, the inmates on training wheels, the future inmates of America, they're out here cutting up, they're raising themselves. I want you to remember, all these kids have a parent that's raising them. But the parenting is so horrible. When you see them in the street, when you see them at school, they're behaving so badly. There's no way they can have an actual parent at home, right? Y'all already know I'm about to go there. But wait, let them finish.
One day after the attack, demonstrators showed up at Orville Bright Elementary School after some posted on social media.
Oh, yeah, Chicago's pissed for a change.
As they should be.
Threatening to harm the children behind the attack. Several police officers showed up blocking the entrance of the school to protect kids inside.
Look at these officers.
I haven't showed the videos where people talking about y'all lucky I don't have GoFundMe's. And you already know what that implies. So
They're down to the school because you had a bunch of grown adults on social media threatening to come down to the school and beat the inmates on training wheels as punishment and retribution for jumping a 33-year-old mother, her 2 children, 9 and under. So now they had to get dozens of officers.
Oh, hold on, wait a minute. I thought we hate black women on here. Yet I'm doing a story on how on holding the people who attacked a black woman accountable. Oops. Anyway.
Down to the school to ensure those grown people didn't show up and lay hands on them kids. Because the parents got so angry seeing that video online, their reaction was to say they need to go down there and beat all them bad kids up. And if their parents showed up, they'll jump them too. Yeah, a whole lot going on, but nobody getting down to the problem yet. Keep watching.
Chicago Police District Council member Joseph Williams was also talking with them.
We're going to make sure that this school leadership steps up and that they put a safety plan in place, that they put any plan they need to put in place to make sure that these babies feel secure. Bullying should have a zero tolerance behind it.
And now it's the school's fault. Yeah, the school leadership is a problem because they have to have a plan that makes sure their teachers are going outside on the sidewalk while kids are walking home to make sure they're not jumping their mothers, brothers, and sisters. So let's get this straight. So far, it's the kids' fault. They need to be held accountable. Then it's the school's fault because the teachers and principals are allowing this to happen. The teacher is supposed to be the instructor, the babysitter, the prison guard, the arresting officer, the social worker, and the parent on duty at the same time, instilling values and morals and decency into these bastards. You know, the school is the problem.
We reached out to Chicago Public Schools about this incident and allegations from parents that their children were bullied by the same group of kids. CPS says they're horrified by...
You know, my father had an old saying, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And lots of it.
The attack, and they're working closely with the mayor's office, CPD, CHA, and other city departments to provide additional support for the family.
Right, because Mayor Brandon Johnson, he's so concerned about black schools when he's the one who took the funding away from these black kids and redirected those funds to support the children of illegals and their parents. I mean, close down the black schools and the programs for black children, then reopen them for illegals. And somehow he's going to do something.
Shout out to Brandon Johnson. He ain't going to do shit. But if you're wondering how can people let this happen, well, let's look at the elders of these children.
really don't like the fact that I really got to get up here and explain myself to y'all, but y'all seem confused, and I don't do the confusion. Yes, I was.
Evidently you do. We have the master teacher in the building. What's going on, BGS?
Hey, folks.
And by the way, this video
What's going on, master teacher?
Hey, what's
and
the
for
word?
record, this video pretty much states that, guys, the fact of the matter is, BGS was right. What you said about the Chicago situation turned out to be true. This is a generational problem.
Oh yeah. Well, that is what it is.
I'll tell you, master teacher, being a former resident of Chicago and having to see this and went through it partially myself as a child growing up in the 80s, hurts.
Yeah, but even back then, man, as rough as Chicago has been, man, even when going through the crack era and all that kind of stuff, you would have never seen this.
No, we didn't see this. We saw the crack era, as you said. We saw the drug era. We saw from 79 to 86 when I was going through grammar school, and then all the way up to 1990 before I first left Chicago. We saw everything. We never saw this.
No, there was always a modicum of respect for adults, especially mothers.
Yeah, I'm seeing straight up. I'm seeing Chicago gang members like, y'all know this. Y'all know this is some bullshit, right? We don't tolerate this kind of shit.
No, they don't. Even the gang bangs don't tolerate this. This is basically too many single mothers losing control of their children. That's what's happening.
The gang members that I knew back I knew when I was going to high school, I can look in their eyes today and say they will not and would not tolerate.
No, they wouldn't tolerate. Yeah. But in fact, they'd have chastised those kids for doing some bullshit like that.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Because we got chastised. My dad told me the first day I walked into Fenger High School in 1986, if you even think about going that route, my foot's in your ass.
Yeah.
Period.
Heard.
As soon as Dad said that, I knew where my bread was.
I don't even know who that is.
That's Louis.
Was that Louis?
That was Louis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we heard you, Louis.
Sorry, no, that's not Louis. Sorry, that's Andre. Excuse me. Louis not there.
Yeah. May hear dumbass comments, but it's.
I'm muted. I didn't say anything.
I didn't say. No, it was Louis.
Oh, we thought it was okay. My bad.
There, yes, I was there. Did I touch that lady? No, I did not touch that lady. Did I touch her kids? No, I did not touch her kids.
What's you there to condone that shit? So what makes you?
How come you didn't try to stop that stuff? Okay.
My son, why you let your niece fight that lady and her kids?
Why didn't you do anything about it?
I'm not her CEO and I'm not her mama.
Why are you allowed to?
You're minding my business.
It ain't you got to explain because.
Why are you on social media talking about it? Why is your parents allowing you to be on social media talking about this?
Because it's all there, babes. She goes on to jokingly say how she was an innocent bystander and she doesn't believe in violence. You literally watched.
Apparently, she can't read the room. Chicago is pissed about this. They went to they pulled up to the school the next day.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah,
they did.
I mean, I think what Fran said. I think we jumped the shark. Okay.
Yes.
What have you always said? BGS? What's the true epidemic? It's single mothers letting their kids run wild and them running wild.
Yeah.
You've said this 2.5 years now. As long as I've known you, you've always come back to this. And in my hometown, and I've seen the deterioration from afar.
Yeah.
It gets worse.
It gets worse. And the thing is, this is where I blame the boomers as far as being parents. Okay.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
We let millennials get away with way too much shit. Way too much shit. I said it when my kids were small.
Mm-hmm.
I said it when they got to be teenagers. And the thing is, I said what we hoped was that they were going to grow out of this stuff, okay, and then not feed that see what went wrong with them, and not feed that poison to their children. And see with Generation A, with the Generation A's and some of the younger Z's, it didn't stop. So this is one thing I will hang on the boomers, okay. as far as raising their
It
children.
actually,
We're
BGS
way
multi.
too nice, way too compliant, and way too permissive with our children. Okay, and we have to boomers gonna have to own that shit. That's one thing I will say. Boomers have to own that.
Oh, you
shit.
cut out, yes.
Hey, BGS.
Yes.
The seed.
You know what? Also,
go ahead, Louis.
what the
Hold on,
difference is also because I grew up during the crack era and all that.
Yeah.
You still had elders that held the community in check, and then
Yep.
after the '90s, that's when everything broke down because everybody. I'm talking testimony from living in Jersey, like the elders died out
Yes.
and everything got broken because of the AIDS, the crack, the mass incarceration, and that's when it was babies raising babies, and nobody is holding no one in check, no regulation.
You know what,
BGS, I
Louis,
have a
you just
question for you, sir.
Somebody speak, but
hold
you
on.
can get it right after.
Go ahead, Neymar.
You just crept into my mind, Louis, because there's a year that
Go
I
ahead, Neymar.
point to, and I may be off.
No, I'm gonna let
a couple
Snowman
years.
finish.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
may
Go ahead,
be
Snowman.
off a couple of years,
Uh-huh.
but BGS and all the folks on the panel, the year that I point to where everything flipped was 1995.
You know what? You know what really when it flipped?
When's
Was
that?
when 93, okay, is when Ice-T and Cop Killer and then Snoop Dogg got big. He started calling women bitches and hoes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And when
Good
women
Doggy
women
style
and women
album come
and
out,
women,
bro.
and women ate that shit up, man. Because I was actually laying up with my girl, man, and we were listening. And somebody was playing with their boom boxes playing Snoop Dogg, and he was calling women bitches stuff like that. And she was giggling. I said, "Oh, it's over."
Oh yeah.
You know what,
That's
good,
all.
you
Say
know what,
Alright.
good stuff.
it's over.
And I looked at it from my standpoint because at the time, my wife at the time and I had just moved back to Chicago. It had gotten progressively worse. I didn't catch on to how the black women were eating all that up, because at the time I didn't listen to it. Even when I got angry, I didn't listen to it.
It wasn't just the
But
black women, Snowman.
Yeah.
true point taken, and point observed. Oh man, 1993. My God,
1990. I can tell you exactly what happened because you're a lot younger, but I'm saying as I was an adult and I saw that
yeah,
shit. And I saw the separation. Okay, when women start to imbibe this stuff and start calling each other bitches, man. I said, wait a minute. I fact, I had to put some millennials in check.
Yeah,
About
particularly
calling each
Jay,
other
we
bitches and
call
stuff
each
like
I
other
that.
was
bitches.
just 20. I was just 21.
Mhm.
I was just 21
Mm-hmm.
when all of that was going on, and I have to honestly admit I was oblivious to it because I still had my parents.
Mm-hmm.
I still had my dad's authority.
Yeah.
And to a point, via spirit, I had my grandfather's authority.
Mm-hmm.
I still had my uncles. I had my my half brother. I still had men in my life.
Now,
Yeah.
I saw the whole shift, man, because because I remember I was 22 when my friend, one of my good friends that I work with, man, he learned from his brother how to crack up cocaine. And they would take off
Oh yeah.
whole weekends, 4-day weekends after payday, man, and they would all chip in and get them an 8-track, okay, and
Wow.
Oh yeah.
they would crack up the cocaine. They'd be gone for 4 or 5 days, man. So I know. And then Freeway Ricky started selling it. He said because people started
Yeah.
asking for crack, so he started
Ray
offering it,
Rock.
yeah. He started offering it to selling because
You
he
were-
didn't used to mess with crack. He said, but people started asking for it. Okay, give the people what they want. That's what he
Yeah.
started doing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hold on,
BGS.
hold on.
Yeah.
Before you,
Great
One
points.
time.
before you
Go ahead,
guys
Nick.
go,
Go ahead.
before,
Go ahead, read
before you
your
guys
super
go,
chat.
shout out to Jules for the $20 cash app. Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the cash app to support the show, hit the super chat, support the show.
Yeah.
By the way, BGS tax is definitely in effect because
It
we
is.
just gave y'all ammo on the boomers. So hit that damn cash app and my super chat and support the show.
Ching,
Yeah.
ching, hey, BGS.
Ching. You better
What was this
thank
the
you,
age when they
donors.
had the bead curtains hanging down?
No, the bead curtains were in the early 70s. Okay, the bead
Oh.
curtain and bead curtains and the shag carpet. Okay.
Yeah. Master
and
teacher, my
second question.
question I still have to ask.
And then in the backlight, you know, the blacklight painting, the oil painting with the black lights and stuff like that. That was right after what's his name died. It was a guitar player.
Jimi Hendrix.
Jimi Hendrix brought in all that acid rock and stuff like that. Was Jimmy's era, and with the big froze and the beads and the shag carpet and stuff like that. And then you had Sly and the Family Stone also with that vibe and stuff like that. And then
from the psychedelics to the 70s, Sly and the Family Stone.
Yep. That's what all that was about. Go ahead, Neema.
Are you putting together the
no,
masterpiece?
one time. One
at a time.
Excuse me, if I may. Just like what you said, BGS, about the boomers we're letting the millennials off the hook. Would you also say they continued that when the millennials started having children of their own? Because when they became grandparents, they kind of allowed that to happen in a way, didn't they?
A lot of I can say it as a grandparent, of my Generation A grandchildren. Okay. Well, okay. The thing is, what we're trying to do is correct. Even with my children, okay, when they got to be adults and they weren't maturing as fast, we try to do is actually be harder on them to actually correct the mistakes that we made when they were children. Right? That shit didn't take. Okay. Once they're grown and they have their worldview, they don't change. I got 3 of them, man, and trying to motivate millennials is tough as shit. Money doesn't even motivate millennials for the most part. They don't care about
that's crazy.
They care about having fun and having an easy life. They don't. Millennials, for the most part, I'm not saying all, for the most part, do not give a shit about money.
Hey, BGS.
Yes, sir.
Are you putting together that masterpiece yet?
I haven't put it together yet. I'm probably gonna do a live. I might do a live on it on Monday.
Okay.
Man,
I got a bunch of things.
I'm locked. If you do, I'm locked in on that, and it'll be right before my Monday Night Football call.
Yeah,
that would work, and it goes back to my dad's final lesson to me when he was alive. He gave me a simple choice: get out or get the hell out.
Yep.
And what did you choose?
And not just because of the women either, because of the whole situation. Because my dad was a born and raised Chicagoan, born and raised. My mother also. He saw the deterioration while, unfortunately, his body was deteriorating from cancer.
Oh yeah,
that's why he pulled me in. That's why he pulled me in 8 days before he left us. June 4, 2007. Is when he said that choice to me, and it hurts to this day. But it's a hell of a lesson. That was his final lesson.
Yeah.
That
May bullshit. Millennials were not unlucky. Millennials had a great childhood. Okay, I do mean a great childhood. That's what
millennials got everything.
They got everything. They had a great childhood.
What did George Carlin say? Millennials had everything handed to them: sex, drugs, and rock and roll. They stayed loaded for 20 years.
No, that was the boomers, but okay.
Hold on. No, we had the crack here that brought back the sex, drugs, and rock and roll. What was rap about, Neema?
Huh?
What's rap? What was especially gangster? What was it about?
Bitches, hoes, drugs, violence, sex,
drugs, and rap, right?
Yeah.
Especially in the 90s, okay, with the with the stripper culture.
Stripper culture, especially Southern rap music.
We still got sex, drug, and rap now. Okay,
and that
goddamn right.
Go ahead.
That you just spoke about just exploded.
Go ahead, AB. Go ahead, AB.
Now look, I'm a millennial, and guys, the fact of the matter is, BGS is right. I have never denied that I didn't grow up in the hood. I never denied I grew up in a middle class family and was spoiled for most of my life.
Yeah,
I have nothing. I'm not trying to hide that.
Most millennial children did not grow up in the fucking ghetto. They grew up in they grew up in middle class families. Okay, whether it's single mother or not. Okay.
Finance look at the suburbs of Chicago.
Financed by the fathers or financed by the government. Okay, Even Ronald Reagan actually in the mid 80s actually increased welfare. He actually reduced it. He actually increased welfare.
Really?
Yes, because he wanted more children. So he gave black women more welfare.
I didn't know that.
It didn't decrease till you got to what they call them, BGS.
Bill Clinton actually cut welfare 2/3. Okay.
Yep.
Bill Clinton slashed welfare more than any other president, but nobody talks about that. Okay, they blame it on Reagan. Reagan actually increased welfare. We have to talk about the welfare queens. Wow. Okay, go ahead.
Bill Clinton is also the reason we have the most educated dumbasses running around too.
I mean, the thing is, the thing is, if you're gonna take welfare and government subsidies from single mothers, you got to give them something back, right? Okay,
right.
Which is a path to actually education. Okay.
Yeah.
If you have a baby out of wedlock, especially if you're black, right, they give you all kind of fucking subsidies, okay? Educational grants, free child care, all the kind, anything to get you off of that welfare and get your career going. So the easiest way to actually go to school for a black woman back in the 90s and back in the early 2000s, really, okay, is have a baby, okay, have a baby and have the government send you to school.
You know where I did? You know where I finally caught on to that?
What?
I didn't catch on to that until I actually moved to the state of Indiana.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. White women took advantage of
violence, and you're not.
I didn't catch it in Minnesota. I didn't catch it when I moved back to Chicago briefly, or in Ohio. I didn't see that come full circle and smack me in the face until I moved for the first time to the state of Indiana. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if this is your brother's child, sister's child, whoever's in child. You mean to tell me that you cannot reprimand your niece when you know that she's doing dead wrong? Or do you really not know? Because it seems to
No, she really just doesn't care.
They don't care. It's not that they don't know. They don't care.
That you are very ignorant, that you're very remedial, and that you take this lightly. See, this could have ended up being a very expensive weekend for you and your entire family. But thank goodness that mother that God sent was only concerned about protecting her children instead of harming y'all's. But we wondering why the children are behaving like this. Look at what they come from. Look at the stock that they come from. That's girl's auntie. Look at where she come from. And the same woman who, by the way, is bragging about dining and dashing. It's just a whole generation of degenerates.
See? In other words, going to restaurants, eating up all the food and not paying for it.
And basically,
I want to bring your attention.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, jump in. Go ahead. Go play it.
The woman right here. Apparently, she's the auntie of the child that popped this whole thing off. Remember the 33-year-old Chicago mom with sickle cell that was attacked along with her son and daughter as she walked them home after school? That video went viral. It was a whole gang of elementary kids putting hands and feet on this lady and her 9-year-old son. Well, there was a bigger kid that set this whole thing off and let this group of children allegedly get them to attack this woman and her children. The older kid is reportedly in middle school, an 8th grade girl. She's the one who went up to the mother and threw the first punch, setting off this whole situation. Well, this woman right here is supposedly her auntie. According to her, she was also there when this happened. She was a witness. So she saw her niece punching a grown woman, and instead of doing anything about it, she sat up there and condoned it. And it didn't help that the niece came online with her mama with an apology that social media isn't happy with because they said the girl wasn't serious. She thought it was
no. Look at her face. She ain't serious.
Funny or amusing. And her mama was also online talking crazy to everybody while trying to defend her daughter, saying she got good grades and how they better not do this or that. That was the response after her daughter attacked a grown woman and got all these little kids to jump in. Go ahead and look at this right here. It's a little girl and her mama.
I
think everybody, we've all seen the video. Everybody's been sharing it. The public outcry is definitely there. And we're all on the same accord that we want, I think more so than anything, we want everybody to understand that this is a child. All of them
No,
children
that bullshit.
on the video being treated.
Bullshit.
Some of them, not all of them, may have families, but this baby here,
And she ain't no, there ain't no
she
baby.
has a family that cares,
Bullshit.
No.
Bullshit. That's
that
bullshit.
loves her, that has held her accountable.
It's bullshit.
Nah, I had some.
My mother would have beat my ass for a whole week. I'd do some bullshit like that. Okay.
Nah, I got little cousins that I used to look after. Hold on, wait a minute, let me finish. I have little cousins I would look after. They would be up against the wall if I found out they did some shit like that. And I would look at mom and say, they're to do something. No, they did nah.
She understands.
Go ahead and bring May up.
is
Go ahead and
going
bring her
on.
ass up. Okay.
To use the master teacher's words, and thank you again for this clip, sir.
Now that's some bull.
It is some bullshit. But the thing is, okay, we can't. Feminism taught us and forced us to go back to what they call the Dr. Spock model of being permissive and no corporal punishment and all. It's about them being happy and being a full person and all this kind of crap they fed us. Okay, and we knew this is what the result was going to be, just like this. We didn't put no pressure on them. Okay,
we did,
and so we bred that. See that, mama? That's what we bred. Guess what she's passing down? The same fucking talking points we were taught back in the late 70s and 80s about white women and being permissive and they're good kids and they're supportive and they're babies and something. No, I could have been 5 years old doing that shit. My mama would have beat my ass. Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
And I don't expect her to speak. We do not expect her to speak as we are going to speak because she's a child.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Bullshit.
She's in 8th grade.
What grades do you get?
A's and B's.
No one cares.
Nobody cares. Okay.
And I was homecoming queen.
No one cares.
Who gives it?
Yeah, and in other words, you know, I'm supposed to glorify all this kind of crap. Okay.
And yes, if this child was laid to me, I would say that to her face. No one cares.
That's the birth of that woke shit, man.
Wait, stop the madness. Why are you coming up here reading off this resume of accolades after we just saw this little girl run up and punch a grown woman? She's in the 8th grade. She attacked a 33-year-old woman while she was walking her kids home. And her mama want us to hear about how she was the homecoming queen while skinning and grinning, telling us how she got A's and B's. Okay, thank you for telling us and confirming that she obviously had sense and knew exactly what she was doing. Yeah, she was the ringleader. She's over all these little kids allegedly ordering attacks on other little kids and adults. So yeah, tell us more.
The captain of the cheerleading team.
Okay. She's the captain of the cheerleading team. So she's a leader, right? And the other kids look up to her. So she's using that influence to.
So basically, if the school doesn't take all that shit away for her, we need to give them the side eye too. Basically. Anyway.
Encourage other kids to destroy other children and adults. Listen, I don't care what this mama is talking about. This girl kicked this whole thing off. A little girl operating these little kids like a remote control. Very sick, by the way. And you got the mama and her family telling us she made A's and B's. That's not helping. It's just confirming that she knew exactly what she was doing. So yeah, keep it up. Tell us more.
Your person.
We will know that this baby, as well as all the other babies that's in that video, are very much our future. So if we laughing at them, we laughing at ourselves.
You're laughing at you. You're the problem, not her.
Yeah.
You're the problem. It ain't about the baby.
No, ma'am. Your daughter is the leader of the future inmates of America. Already manipulative at such a young age. And we see where she got it from. Her mama was on
By the way, you ever wonder why nothing never gets fixed in the hood? Parents like this.
Like this.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. You can't do that to my baby. My baby's a good baby. Okay.
Yep.
Social media talking greasy along with other family members. But I'm telling you, you have to watch out for people like this and their children. A girl that will go up and punch a 33-year-old grown woman is dangerous. Yeah. She's only a kid and she's already moving like this. She basically ordered all these children to jump on that mother and her children. This right here is the type that will get your daughter slashed, because she's just jealous, or the type that was
Ever wonder where trash dummies come from? Little girls like that.
Yep.
Set your sons up. Yeah, this little girl dangerous already in the 8th grade. The ringleader of all these little kids in the streets coming home from elementary school. And no doubt about it, they targeted this woman and her son. Yeah, they jumped on that mother and her kids, all because she was weak with sickle cell. She's got some health issues, some sort of disability with her walk and her speech, and that's 100% out of order. If they pick on grown women like this, how do you think they handle kids with disabilities in school? And just because she was the homecoming queen, we're supposed.
Well, that's the thing. They already tagged another grown person that had a disability. If I'm not mistaken, there's a video of them. There's a video of them attacking a 21-year-old man that has I think he has autism or was autistic or something.
Yeah, well.
So yeah. There's these kids have a history. Other people have come out and said that these been bullies.
Yeah.
Wow.
Supposed to excuse her disgusting behavior? No, she targeted that mother because of her disability. And you don't have to look too far to see who's raising this disgusting human being.
Yeah.
So we want to make sure that we check that.
Go ahead.
They predicted this back in 1970 with a Clockwork Orange that eventually you're going to get to this. So this kind of stuff, they talked about this back in 1970.
Oh, I've seen that movie. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Gold star for May.
That those people that are not on the ground, those people that are scared of our young kids, that we get out here and we touch them, that we let them know that we hear, that we got something to say, that we care about them, that they have more resources than they know, and that we are available to them.
Little girl, the fact that you sat on that live with that hoodie on, looking like Cleo, ready to set it off, lets me know that you would do it all over again if you had the chance to. And please don't think that we don't know that you tried to play in our face with that whack apology. It was very forced and it was very disingenuous. Not only that, the fact that you sat up there laughing and trying to smile through it all pissed me off even more. And to that woman that was in the video with you talking about she's just a child. Well, she wasn't a child when she raised her hand and started swinging on that grown woman. So guess what? From here on out, you get grown woman treatment. Not only that, see, y'all tried to play with that lady, but God didn't play about her. That woman got a new house. She got a new car.
They did move that lady and her children out of that school.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Something good came out. I'm sure there's more to the stories than just them, because kids do attack people. They don't do it out of nowhere. And in the school,
there's a reason
a bad job of nipping this kind of stuff in the bud. I think they should bring the SWAT back into school, because when we had a SWAT in school, none of this shit happened outside of school.
None of this went on.
None of this shit went on.
None of this went on.
Hey, well, the Joker's in office. You might get your wish, BGS.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, man.
Moved out of that neighborhood and her children now go to a new school. Not only that, a local rapper now is going to.
Oh, excuse me. The Orange Joker is in office. You might get your wish.
Fly her and her family out to LA for the weekend and covered all of their Christmas stuff. The reality of it is that apology that you gave will not take away the memories that lady is going to have to live with for the rest of her life from what y'all did to her and her children. So you can keep that.
Oh, by the way, shout out to that mother. She is pressing charges on the parents.
It should. I mean, the CPS needs to get into
yes, they
involved in this. Okay. Because there's a breakdown in parenting. If this kind of stuff happens, all those kids should do at least a weekend in juvie.
What's that saying in the space? Put the people in their life.
Motherfucking internet, and you want to first tell us not too much, don't disrespect your daughter, have some respect they fucking kids. We don't give a fuck about if they kids or not, because if half of us was at that mother and we was on site at that school, we would have forgot they was kids. Because remind your fucking daughter and her regular friends that they was the fucking children, and they should have showed some fucking respect. You know how stupid you fucking look as a mother, got your fucking daughter on this fucking internet, that little motherfucker sitting there smirking it. That was a fourth.
Hey, Snowman, remember I told you the ratchet chicks are not putting up with this shit?
Yeah, you did.
Because it could be them. That's why.
Yes.
An apology. And them two bitches that you had behind you. Listen,
Yeah.
they kids, you the kids are our future. They ain't my fucking future, not them raggedy motherfuckers. You got me up. You done brought your fucking raggedy daughter on this motherfucking internet with 2 other adults. That video showed me everything I fucking needed to know. I see why your daughter did that. You think we give a fuck about her good grades? You think we give a fuck about her being a captain of any cheerleader? And she don't need to be the captain of because if she clearly showed us she can't lead a motherfucker. They never couldn't lead, and I don't give a fuck that I called her because she's a child. I don't give a fuck. They wasn't acting like fucking children. So don't get on this fucking internet giving us that an apology and think we're gonna swallow that. Keep that. And like I said, that video and the way you were speaking and the way them other 2 behind you was acting, it tells me everything I fucking need to know why your daughter acted like that. Get the fuck out of here.
And
AB,
you as a
I have
mother
a question.
to come up here and try to
go ahead.
I have a question for you, AB. You just made a comment, and I'm not attacking or anything. I'm just asking for clarity. You said something about even the hood rats or whatever. Is that what you said? Are upset about it? I guess I want clarification. Do you have a belief that people who are, I guess, hood don't have any morals or expectations or standards? That's all I'm asking.
Their standards are different from yours. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, there are some chicks that live in the hood that have uplifting standards.
Yeah, they have their standards are different from yours.
Yes,
that's quite a bit of a
But I'm
stretch
asking,
from
like,
what AB said.
is AB assuming that most of them don't have no standards? Was that the premise from where you coming from? I'm asking. I don't know.
Well, you're not really asking. That's more a leading question, is what you're doing.
No, he already said that he was surprised or whatever that even they care. So my question is his belief that they probably don't care? They don't have standards.
Answer the question, AB, so we can move on.
No, I'm not necessarily surprised some of them came out against this because, as BTS said, they could be them.
There's limits.
Once upon a time, it could have been them.
Okay, yeah, I was asking about the standards. Okay.
There are limits to what they do.
You live in freaking Atlanta. You know the standards in the hood ain't the same standards all over. Come on.
I wasn't talking about my opinion. I'm asking based on what he said.
You asking it for a reason.
Based on what he said, I was asking is that his opinion?
You're asking it for a reason.
Based on his comment.
Move on. Move on.
justify
Well,
what that little bad
the reason was pretty
girl
clear.
did, yeah, you definitely the problem. So of course we didn't, TikTok and the people's in the street, we gonna find out what's going on. We done found out who the little one who started with the punch. We done found out who she, and we all knew it was gonna be that one parent that come out and said, "My child is good. My child gets straight A's and B's. She on the cheerleading team. She was prom queen, and she is the ring leader. Yeah, she the ring leader.
Yeah, they know.
It's usually the ones who got the most, and guess what? It's the ones who ain't got nothing either. Because them little boys and that other little girl that was sitting up there fighting the little boy, found out that they mama is an addict. She around here squatting in an apartment. The kids ain't got nothing. They barely can get up and go to school, probably going to school smelling. They getting bullied, sound like. So now, they done walked home from school and decided they wanted to fight a grown woman. And then you can hear one of the kids in there saying, "Don't hit my brother, you grown, don't hit him." What you mean? You finna get a grown whooping. Do you hear me? Kids would have been slanging everywhere like over popcorn around that mother. Do you hear me? And again, it always that one or two parents that's got to come out and make it seem like
not my baby.
They kids.
Like I think this is really extreme.
Into doing. I hope that lady sue every last one of you, mother. Do you hear me?
Bro, lock him
I'll be
up.
honest with y'all.
Lock him up.
Hold on, man. Go ahead. Finish the
fucking
clip.
key. Bro, watching that video pissed me the off. Literally. The boy was hugging his mom and they were talking. Then they beat the mom up. And then they beat the son up. Talking about, yeah, get him. Y'all need to know what your kids is out here fucking doing, bro. Your kids is out here bad as a mother. Lock their ass up. They need to learn.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not forcing kids to jail, but they need to go. They need to go for a while.
Yeah.
There's limits. Even in the hood, there's limits.
For real, bro.
Yes.
I reposted.
That's what nobody talks about. Even in the hood, there's always
Even in the hood, there's limits. Yeah.
Well, I agree with what BGS was saying about like calling CPS.
I reposted the video, bro. That pissed me the fuck off, bro. If that was my baby mama,
Yeah, we're whooping her ass.
Yeah, that's the other thing.
I'd whip her ass.
I tell people I'm glad I don't have children. It's not the reason people think. It has nothing to do with love of children. But
I would catch a case if that was my kid.
My kid would never act like that. That's crazy.
Nor will mine.
Yeah. What BGS just said. Anyway,
I would catch a case.
I would all them kids up. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I would them all up. I ain't saying I'm gonna, do nothing crazy, but I'm gonna up because that video pissed me the off. What the is wrong with y'all? And she had sickle cell too.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all thought y'all wasn't gonna get in trouble, huh? Man,
they never
that's
had.
Exactly why when I be walking outside and I be walking into a group of kids, I don't walk through them motherfuckers because as soon as you motherfuckers with me, man, I'm gonna you up straight up when I'm walking with my kid, bro.
Hey, I went to a fun little story. I went to a McDonald's one day, eat some dinner, and I noticed these young boys on the side of the restaurant. And so after I got done eating my dinner, these young boys decided to walk out right behind me as if I could see them.
Okay.
And they think I didn't notice. And I started to walk to my car, and I noticed they started to surround me.
Okay.
So I just looked over my shoulder, like, y'all gonna do this? And you just saw them squirm. I just saw them squirm and walk off and act like nothing happened. Like, yeah, I saw what y'all was about to do. You ain't slick. Just I didn't have to cut nobody.
Few of those kids tried it with me, and then they realized how tall I was.
Yeah.
They
as soon as you stand up, it's over.
They saw me come into I was in LaPorte, Indiana. They saw me come into a restaurant. I sat down, had something to eat, and I got up and I'm getting ready to go home. I went and paid my bill, sat down, grabbed my stuff, and a lot of these little kids were surrounding my table, giving me the side eye. So I stood up.
And their eyes got big.
And their eyes got bigger than a basketball.
Yeah.
They saw.
Hey, Snowman, can you read that for me, please?
Sir Him with a $5 super chat says, I wonder what those grading standards are for the girl to have A's and B's and yet be a crash out.
Yeah, we don't even talk about the standard for grading nowadays. Okay.
No.
What's that you
No.
You saw your grandson's grading standard almost.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I started to call and said, "What like what is it? What is that? What the fuck is that?"
Wait. The first sound should have been BGS. The first sound from you should have been.
Now that's some bullshit.
Yeah.
And I actually got that from a white guy, my Craig Hewlett, one of my mentors, right?
Right.
Craig Hewlett. Yeah.
That's when I took a seminar with him, and he said that because he had a little something to drink, and he said that. It's oh man, it's classic. I said to him, my nigga.
You went full Alonzo Harris on him, huh?
Yeah, but he was
without the cigarette.
He was the first time I met a political agnostic. Okay, he told me.
Oh, okay.
He said he's the first one told me two wings on the same bird. Okay, and he's right. 100%
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, AB, if I may read this.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Detroit 313 for the $10 holla. He said, Did you hear about a guy doing a Governor Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping hoax? Is now running for governor in Michigan.
No, I didn't hear about that. Okay,
I didn't hear about that either.
If it was a hoax, them cats got federal time. I don't know if it was a hoax or not, but they arrested them guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how big a hoax it was, but it might have been a honey trap. But them cats got arrested. They doing federal time.
You can't talk about kidnapping an official like that online and think it's not.
I don't know if it's online or not, but the thing is, it was a real plot. So I don't know how big a hoax.
It was a real plot. There was some. There was a federal informant involved and everything. Yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, if they want to elect the guy, go ahead.
Yeah.
At this point, who cares?
But before you guys move to the next topic, I guess, which is MTG, I had two comments that I wanted to share just as a former educator. One thing I heard a lot of y'all say is my kid would never do this. I know my kid. Y'all, I'm here to tell you.
You weren't listening, but okay.
You know what, May?
I didn't hear that.
May.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay.
He said I didn't hear that. Play it back.
Wait a minute. Okay. Let me speak
Play
for
it
a
back.
second. Okay. I'm gonna tell you, my kids would never do that because they know what would be waiting for them when they got home. They would never do that shit. Ever.
King size ass whooping.
Teachers used to tell.
So AB, a couple people said that they did.
The teachers used to tell my ex not to call their daddy. Okay.
I'm not saying you per se, BGS, but I'm saying that's a common thing. I'm not speaking on anybody in particular. I'm just saying that's very common.
I know it's very
Can I
common.
just share my experience real quick, y'all? Just real quick.
You have 2 minutes, baby. Share your shit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say real quick. I've heard that a lot. Huh?
I have too.
I've heard that a lot from parents. As a teacher, I've heard that a lot. My son would never do so and so. Oh, he doesn't cuss, or he would never do so. He would not sleep in class. My daughter won't do. Oh, I've seen all kind of declarations. Parents are clear. They give me a rundown how good a family they have and the rules and regulations and the Christianity. And you know what I've had to do with parents? I have had to. They say, "Send me a picture, let me see." I've had to prove it to parents because they couldn't believe it. I gotta take a picture of the kid sleeping. Gotta take a video of the kid cussing or fighting or acting a fool. There's a lot of people don't know the children. That's all I'm gonna tell you. They don't know the children. They think they do.
A lot of times they know them kids, but they want to lie to you.
That's possible too.
No, I know that. They know them kids do that stuff because the same kid they say wouldn't do that shit, they do that. You walk into their house, they're doing that shit in front of them. Okay.
Some do, but some will die and go to hell. I've had a couple of them that will die and go to hell and swear, and they'll make up a whole narrative. You're lying on my child. You're this, you're that. You know.
The thing is,
there's a lot of people that are in denial. It's true.
Hold on.
I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we're not saying you're wrong, May, because you're not the only teacher I've heard say that.
They say that. No, you're not.
Right.
I've heard it from from other parents saying that stuff to me. I know. I know.
Yeah, you know what my mother used to tell, and I echo BGS's comment. You know what my mother used to tell teachers at my Catholic school that I went to?
Mm-hmm.
If he messes up, don't call me. Call Dad.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She made that very, very clear. Because if they had
that's a blessing.
Because if they had to call Pops, my ass was kicked.
Yeah. And that's a blessing because I would go into the system. We call it the system where all the contacts are. And that's always my first go-to. Call Dad anyway. Because moms usually make an excuse or they don't want to deal with it. And so I'm always trying to call Dad first.
And they also don't follow through with the punishments.
Right.
And women are not good disciplinarians. And so one of the things that was sad for me, though, was I had so many blank spots when it came to Dad. So many. I had a high risk. I had a high risk group of students I taught. This was at an alternative school. So most of them didn't have dads listed. And the few dads that I did have, they would start telling me their origin story of victimhood with this woman. So I never got anywhere with that either.
Well, I've been to all my kids' parent teacher interviews, and like just like my child specifically, like I always like raise her that a child should be in a child's place. So like you shouldn't be talking to an adult anyway. Like if there's an issue, like you bring it to me and I'll speak, not you. Especially like when we're talking about violence and stuff. So like that's why I agreed with BGS earlier when he's like CPS should have been involved because if like your child is like attacking people, like that's way past talking.
There's something going on at home, especially when it's one thing if you know kids fight each other all the time, okay? But since you
that's
start attacking adults, that's way out of bounds, okay? That means something's broken.
Yeah, you know something. My dad warned one of the teachers in grammar school. Don't put your hands on my child. Let me handle it.
No, I'm thinking that if I say if the up to a point, okay. If you need to put your hands on that kid, put your hands on that kid, okay. And then I'll deal with it. Okay, I don't believe I didn't grow up that way. No, if you need to put your hands on that kid, you got my permission, okay, within limits, okay. Not you gonna hurt that kid within limits.
Well, I also agree with May when she was saying that, like, yes, like parents will say that, like, yeah, they don't do this around me, but like at least for my cases, my child doesn't do that around me, but when she's with her mom, she gets away with a lot of stuff she doesn't get away with me,
So
and there's nothing I could do about that.
Yeah, but in other words, when a teacher says, "Mike, your kid did this, such and so," you say, "Yeah, I can see that."
Yeah.
Then we talk to him. Like, yeah, I can see that. It's like my son sagging his pants or cussing and stuff like that. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, or he getting into a fight. Yeah, I can see that. But there's certain things I know he's not going to do.
Yeah.
If there was ever a call home to my parents, it would be a total surprise because I walked around that school with the fear of my dad in me.
Yeah, things happen though on a school
Y'all,
ground. Things happen.
I walked around that school with the fear of my father.
y'all keep talking about fathers. That's a big deal.
Because we had them.
You goddamn right. Because my
you in the
dad was
manosphere, we talk about fathers all the time. Okay.
Yes.
About fathers all the time.
I pay homage.
Well, at least us
man,
are speaking now, our fathers.
When I do my broadcast, I pay homage to my father every time I strap on this headset and get on the air.
Yeah. The whole manosphere, black manosphere said, get them kids to the goddamn father. Okay. We've been saying that since its inception. Okay. Never been no if you're a single mother, get that child instead of taking that check, give that child to the father.
Shit, part of the reason why I show up to all of my kids' parent-teacher interviews is my dad did the same thing.
Yeah. Now we're moving on. Hold on, we're moving on now.
All
right.
Wait. When? Okay.
Hey, we're moving on, man.
We're moving on, man.
Not your channel.
Now, because I got other stuff I need to cover. Now, y'all thoughts on Marjorie Taylor Greene resigning? Evidently, she fell with Trump last few months.
They got something on her. No Congressman resigns just out of the blue like that. They got something on her.
Yeah, because she's resigning around January 5th.
Yeah. Because the just after that congressman got hit for that FEMA money. She resigned.
January 6th is what I see.
Not even for that. Okay, there's too many people in on January 6th. The thing is, they have something on her that we don't know about, so they give her the option to actually resign. It's the only way that's going to happen like this early. Otherwise, she would just not run. In 2026.
Yeah, because Nancy Pelosi is just not running in 2026.
Yeah, you could just not do that. Now, if you resign, and there has to be something really serious that they have on you.
Yes.
Good riddance. That's all I say.
I don't know. You know what? There's a lot. They all got fucking dirt on their hands. Okay.
Yes.
She's no different. She's more outspoken, okay, but they all have dirt on their hands, okay.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing at the Democrats talking about the Epstein file. Like, okay, y'all want to embarrass yourselves? Go right ahead.
But they don't. But the thing is, once it's in motion, they don't have no choice. If they could bury it, they would bury it. But the thing is, they look bad if they try to bury it.
Yes. True.
And they just hope that they don't all get released at the same time. In fact, they're talking about redacting the files as they come out.
Yeah.
Which is like the Kennedy files. The thing is you can't go against it because people want to see it, and you're gonna look guilty if you do.
Yeah, they want to see the dirt.
I mean, how you gonna correct this crap if you don't see the dirt? How you gonna clean dirt up if you don't see it?
Yeah, very true.
The only reason a congressman, especially, especially, what is it? 6 months, 6 months into a re-election, okay? The only reason you gonna resign is because they got something on you.
Yes.
Yep.
It's either resign or go to jail, and I think that's where she's at. I'd be dollars to donut. I bet you that's what's going on right now.
Yeah, and ironically, you got some lefties begging her to stay. But anyway, this one kind of broke my heart. I think her TikTok name is Squid Kid. Sadly, this young lady like to do cosplay.
Okay.
You know, different characters, and unfortunately, I forget. I don't know exactly when it happened, but she committed suicide.
Oh, ooh,
because of
That's
some
rough.
Okay.
A lot of women don't succeed with that one.
She leave a note about why?
I don't think so, but she
Nobody have a diary or something about about what they're going through before they actually kick off.
But she had a TikTok, and I checked it out as private now, but evidently she had a lot of racist comments.
Ooh, okay.
Cyberbullying, racial-based cyberbullying.
So yeah, this is probably a cyberbullying case, but
could be. Yeah.
She was a young girl too. She was only 20.
Okay. How come she didn't just get off of TikTok?
I don't know that. I don't have the details of that either. But
yeah.
I talked to Charles about it behind the scenes. He said, if you're gonna do that kind of stuff, you kind of have to have a tough skin because there are some knuckleheads out here in the cosplay industry. So.
Oh yeah. It's not
the cosplay scene, yeah.
Yeah, and cosplay, they have characters. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just the shy of BDSM.
Yeah, and I'm not discouraging, and this is not a. I'm not discouraging anybody want to do cosplay, but understand there's some racist knuckleheads out here that do that stuff, and you should have a tough skin if you're going to do this stuff.
Cosplay is really a white people's arena. So
yes,
yeah,
it is.
So that's why even with MGTOW, that's like when we left MGTOW, is because it is a white people's arena, and if you touch one of them hot buttons, they will come after you.
Yes, they will.
Speaking of that, since you brought that up, BGS, the whole CGA Andrew Wilson thing, like it showed like the whole Christian nationalism thing that. Because in Andrew Wilson's chat, they're spamming like black fatigue and stuff, and that's just because CGA called him out.
Well, you know what this whole thing, because that's why I like to watch people like Pearl, okay? Because the Pearl goes where the money is, okay? So every day.
Oh Lord!
Can I finish?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The thing is that I've been telling you, Pearl is not a liberal. Okay, Pearl's been attached to these right wing conservatives forever. Okay, her manager is right wing conservative. Okay, right wing Jewish conservative. Yeah.
And BGS, I actually mentioned earlier that surprisingly, like even Hood Conservative like actually corrected what Pearl was saying. Because like the thing that's going around with Pearl, with her going over on Fatties, is he actually like disagreed with Pearl because Pearl was like 60% of black men like before the age of 25 have a criminal record, and like Hood actually like disagreed with her and corrected her, and even like white people like came out and said like she's wrong for that.
Yeah.
I was surprised. I was really surprised because, like, that's like
she's okay. She has been bought and paid for. She's a mud shark that's trying to reform herself. Okay?
No. I'm saying
because white
Andre,
dollars,
just listen.
white dollars pay more. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Because she had volume at London show with the dating stuff.
Yeah.
Because like her audience was probably mixed all over the place, right?
Actually, it was 70% white. Believe it or not. Yeah.
Oh wow,
that's not actually the point I was making. The point I was the point I was making. Good.
Make your point, Andre. Make it quickly, okay? Instead of cutting me off.
So,
okay?
like the point I was making is that over there is supposed to be anti-black, and they apparently were disagreeing with Pearl and saying that she's wrong and she's messing up the numbers and saying that like it doesn't discredit her, but like it, doesn't discredit her, but it.
Okay, you're not good at.
Got to give her a little bit of a side eye.
I don't know why you're giving a side eye. Because the thing is, you guys want to believe people from their face about who they are. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They play a fucking character for money.
Yeah, I've always known Pearl was playing character for money. What's the big deal?
Character for money. As long as she could get money by promoting a red pill white manosphere, okay, which is really what you promote. You wasn't really promoting black manosphere. It's actually a white manosphere, okay?
Yes.
She's never
They
been.
already rejected her.
Well, actually, I think she was more just pointing out. Okay.
May, why do you think they fucking rejected her?
She's trying to compete with them. That's why.
No, she's fucking a black dude. That's why.
Yeah.
Yes.
She's most white guys aren't go for her because she's like tall, gangly, and pale.
Yeah.
You think Rolo Tomasi? You think Rolo Tomasi rejects her because she fucked a black man?
Yes.
Remember when Rolo got called out for got caught for that burner account that he said that wasn't him, but it was like going all crazy with like
Rolo hates CGA.
And then like his excuse is like, guys, I'm recording the show right now, and there's posts still going out from that account. Like there hasn't been like scheduled posts for the past 15 years, right? Like he's I call him a diet racist. Like he's not gonna go hard ER on his channel or something, but like a lot of stuff he has is very lined up with that. The only guy from that I watch is Aaron Clary outside of
the original red pill. Go back to the blogs, man. One of your major red pill bloggers was a flaming racist, man. Okay, a couple of them were. The thing is, you have to chew. You have to spit out the bones. Okay, with Pearl, Donovan Sharp told Pearl why she couldn't get a lot of traction in the white manosphere as much as she wanted to. It's because she's a fucking muncher. You're a night rider. Okay.
No, because look, man,
Donovan Sharp knows that. She knows it.
Yes,
she knows it.
Yeah, I've been in a lot of white spaces for most of my life. Boarding school, undergrad, grad school. When I've dated white women, they come after me. When we split, I tell them, the next time you go out with a white guy, do not tell them you dated me.
Yeah, okay.
I know how white guys react to that. Like the guys I know, they're like, oh, I know Jules. Jules is cool, whatever. But the guys who don't know me are like, you fucked a black guy. Or
I should have asked for that. Hey, BGS, I should have asked for that video Art played yesterday.
Oh yeah, about the Asian dude. Yeah, she had the tear.
Asian dude found out that she did Jamal.
yeah. DeAndre. Yeah, what's it, DeAndre? Is that two names? Is that two names? Okay, no, it's one name. Okay,
he said, no, one name, and they pay back over to him, and he's out.
Is DeAndre an Asian? I never heard DeAndre is an Asian name. No, he's black. And all of a sudden, you see him say she had that tear, and she looked back up and see the tear spinning. He's out.
Well, BGS, if his name is DeAndre and he's Asian, he must be Filipino. That's what I was saying. He must be Filipino. His name DeAndre.
DeAndre, he's mixed. Okay. My sister-in-law is Filipino. That dude is mixed. Okay, ain't no Filipinos gonna name their kid DeAndre.
I think you all better be prepared that Pearl was testing the waters, and what she's found when she tested the waters to see how well she can do, hate against black men. I think that's gonna be her new brand, hate against black men. And the reason why I say that, let me just tell you, let me just say why. Can I finish?
Yes.
Saying why, and I believe the reason why is because she likes attention, and she got a lot of attention from Fatty. She went on Lead Attorney, and she got attention from him. I know
she
Big
got
J and that, and I know. Auntie, and also I think it was Coach. It's a lot of black men. Oh, and Hood Conservative. I think Andre mentioned. So she got a
She
lot of
never went over
Let
there.
attention.
her finish. Let her
She
finish.
got a lot of attention, whether she went over there or not. And she's probably going to be reviewing how much attention did I get because that's her mission. And
Okay.
then she's going to proceed to say I was successful getting attention because
Bullshit,
that's what I'm after. So
baby.
she's going to start attacking black men.
It's
That's my
bullshit.
thought.
Yeah, she
You
probably
can
She's
will.
not.
She's a
disagree.
marketer.
You
Okay.
disagree. Okay.
No,
No problem.
she's not the only one doing it right now, is she? There's a whole wave of black.
BGS, I didn't ask you to defend her. I just gave my
Hey, hey, hey,
opinion.
hey, hey, hey,
So
hey, 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 hey. You know, learn something for a change, okay? We've been following Pearl since the beginning. White guys did not cotton to her that much is because she fucked the black dudes, okay? Openly, okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
Only place
I
she
didn't
could.
say in
Hell,
the
let
back.
me finish, okay? Unless you know this shit. Evidently you don't. You're not part of the management. We know. Okay? The reason black guys fuck with her is because she was fucking black dudes, okay? And she kept a cap on that kind of shit, okay? And she spoke for the whole management, not just black management, for the whole one, okay? Before we let her go. At some point, we knew who actually hired her. That's how come they try to rein her in. Okay, and once this Gaza thing blew up, and all of a sudden we had black fatigue. Okay, she went right along with the wave. It's because that's who pays her check. Okay,
She gets attention. She gets views. That's what
she
she's
gets
looking
views.
for.
She gets money to spread propaganda. Okay, she
Exactly.
didn't start it. Why she's picking up is because she's getting paid to do this stuff. That's why.
I'm
If
just
you
saying that's her new
she's a shill.
frontier. It's her new frontier.
why is it her new frontier, May?
It is. She's gonna be hating on black men. It's gonna
Hey,
get her a lot of attention. It's the
Yes.
white supremacist time right
It's
now.
She's in her Officer Tatum era.
called
That's what it
money.
is.
She was never out. She was always in that sphere. Okay.
Yes.
I said she's going to turn up and make that her focus. That's what I just
Yes.
said. Right.
Yeah.
We we we
She
we
is a redheaded Brandon Tatum. That's
we
like
we
she will
we
pivot
all
where it makes
we
sense.
already said that. Okay, we said that months ago. Okay, we
I said
conceded
that
her.
years ago. I knew she was going to turn eventually.
She was she been doing it slowly but surely by bringing in older white women and trad cons and shit like that. She's been trying to make this turn for the last couple of
We
years.
were saying this 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Or a little
We
over
know.
2 years
We
ago.
we
I
know.
never
When the
expected
turn
May to stay
started.
loyal to
We
the
I'm
know.
talking about right now. That's where she's going right now. That's what I'm saying.
We
At this
already
moment.
know that, May. We know
Stop that,
why.
May. Come on.
We know why she's doing it. Okay, we're trying to explain why she's doing it. It's not what she's doing. We know it's why is she doing it. Okay.
What do I often say, gentlemen? What do I often say, folks? This is too easy.
I know. It's that's
But
that.
y'all were just like a year ago saying she was gonna save and be a
No,
tool
we
and
didn't.
help black men.
No, we
She
didn't.
was a
Not,
tool.
not,
She was
not,
a good tool.
don't be
Yeah, y'all
She was.
did. She's
She was.
gonna
She was a.
introduce it to the public and carry it forth to
Okay.
DC.
Oh boy.
Uh,
I'll be quiet.
uh, and the thing is, May, as long as you've been studying us, okay, which I tell my students all the time, you've been studying shit for so long, you still don't understand it. Well, that's what bothers me. You've been looking at stuff for a long time. You still don't get it. What's up? What's the blockage? I want to understand.
I
What's the
do
blockage?
get it.
No,
I'm
you don't.
telling you what I saw. Yeah.
No. The thing is, you should understand what's in front of you after seeing it for so many times. We explained this stuff. I don't know how many times. Okay, what the focus was and why. Okay, still don't get it. How come?
She's a grifter from day one. I already know what's going on with Pearl. Pearl could not get her a Brad. She couldn't get her a white man to be like all her friends. She's a throwaway. She's a leftover.
She
And so
likes
she's doing what she has to do to survive because she's not the desirable
she
white woman.
likes
She got to
black
fuck homeless black
dick.
dudes.
She
She
likes
has to fuck.
she no she
Has
doesn't.
to.
No, she don't. She likes
Nah,
She
black
got a
dick.
homeless black man.
it could
She
be
likes
both.
black
It could be
dick.
both. Look,
No,
I'll put it
low
this way. Like
class,
No,
low
she
quality.
likes black dick. That's what she
I'll put
Low
it this way.
quality black dick.
I've known plenty of women like her who, sure, they cannot get the top tier white dudes, right? Because most women can't, right? I've known the guys at the Sigma Chi's, the Kappa Alphas, the Kappa Alpha Psi's, all the fraternities, right? The top tier dudes, and they get the picks in that environment. But Pearl would not have been the girl who would have been picked in that environment by black, by white, whatever. But she could find guys outside of that group Her goal is
she could
practical.
She can find a white
that's
guy.
what she's doing. She's finding the practical choice.
Even they don't want her though. Even they don't want her.
Okay, man.
Then why did she get called a mud shark all the time? She's finding guys who dig her.
Okay.
She's just not
Which
finding
black man married?
She was with the YouTubers whole time.
If she
moving on.
If she liked black, if she liked white men, she wouldn't be fucking black dudes. Okay.
We're moving on now.
She's going to a blue ocean.
Yeah.
Well, there's a thing that AB's been saying for a while.
Andre, we're moving on.
Yeah.
Now, this video came out a while last week, and this little girl, I guess this church is having the kids up in front of the church saying what they're thankful for. Well, this little girl said, "I'm my stepmom because she actually listens to me," and evidently she's going to her mama's church because they did not like that.
Oops.
So let's take a look. Evidently, this was at her mama's church. So, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What happened?
Your friends. I don't want to hear you thankful for your teacher.
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she's. I can't say that.
Is this a little girl that was fighting?
No,
Who's
this is different. This is totally different.
Okay.
No, this is totally different. This is
totally different. No, she's trying to speak her truth. Well, that's very common in the black gynocracy. Okay.
Yeah, but
that happens in the university, so very common.
Yes.
I'm thankful for my stepmom. And what else? I'm thankful because she.
I know.
That's how they train them.
No. Hold on.
That's how they train them.
For everyone that's out there in social media land, see, one thing about our church, like our chief apostle stated, the dust has settled. It's settled. So things that's been swept on the rug, things that's been patty cake, we're not doing that anymore. Why?
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. Thank you.
Damn.
Pow! That's why I came in the master. I can't do it no more.
The enemy that's trying to rule and reign in you.
Shut up, you devil.
I can't do it no more. That's why I left it. I had to come to the ministry. I can't do that no more.
Yeah. I ain't been to church in about a year now. So
as I just played,
even with my mentor, that's the only time I can actually do it and tolerate it. Okay, I can't do it no more.
Yeah.
You know, the last time I actually went to a black church, I got ridiculed.
Yeah,
and I turned around and walked the bloody fuck out. And
it ain't just in the black church, man. Any kind of organization where women are running, okay, you're gonna hear this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right now, open the door. So we speak to that. We speak to that spirit that's
They did not. They did not. Are you kidding me?
Oh my God!
On the girl and everything.
Oh
we
my
apply
God!
the blood of Jesus right now over every youth. We apply the blood of Jesus right now.
Please.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
BGS, this is for you, and it applies to this. And you said it earlier in the night.
What's that?
The fuck is that?
I've heard this all my life. That's why it's hilarious.
BGS.
Hilarious.
People wonder why young people don't want to go to church.
And people think that the black community is a patriarchy, right? Okay.
Wait. Bishop Bullwinkle. Yeah, well, not the deacon, but Bishop Bullwinkle.
No, find him later.
Let me ask the question. Yeah. All I'm going to say about this is, thank God I was raised Orthodox. You don't see this nonsense over there.
You're in Europe, man. You can't see this, man. You're in Europe.
I was raised in Africa too. Let's not forget that.
That's Africa. There's not gynocratic United States. Okay.
That's true.
Africans say the black women are on a whole different orbit. Okay.
But you want to know why?
That's right.
Hold on. You want to know why black men ain't in the church? this bullshit right here.
Now we apply the blood of Jesus right now.
Your friends. I don't want to hear you thankful for your teacher.
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she's. I can't say that.
Yeah, hilarious.
What's that old saying out of the mouths of babes?
Mm-hmm.
I'm thankful
Comes
for
the
my
truth.
stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. Thank you.
Pause. Yeah.
Look at them. Then they all held down.
Oh, yeah. You got to rephrase that, baby.
Friends. I don't want to hear you thankful for your teacher.
And let me tell you something. I just sat here and watched a clip of a church that stood up there and asked children what they were thankful for.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the beginning of it, the lady was like, don't say you're thankful for your teachers, don't say you're thankful for your friends, as if they was forcing them to say it was thankful for something else. I don't know.
Black
But
woman.
neither here nor there was a young lady. I think her name was Vashti, or I think that's what her mom called her, or whatever the case may be. The mic, it was her turn to say something. And she said, I'm thankful for my stepmom. And then the lady in the back just like, no, like she can't say that. So the girl said, never mind, I can't say that. So the mom jumps up and it's like, no, you're going to say it. We're going to work this thing out. We're going to work it out. Basically like forcing her to speak.
Yes.
She wants to say, and what else you thankful for? The girl could not get nothing out. Do you hear me? She couldn't get it out because she felt like she was going to get in trouble. She already was humiliated. Then you get this lady up here in a yellow shirt. and she goes on and start talking about cakes and whoopings and how the apostle.
And they call us liars, okay? When we say this kind of stuff and this stuff goes on, we're liars.
I've seen it firsthand.
Yeah, we all have.
And I can't condone it anymore. I had to walk away.
We all have.
If they don't do
y'all do realize that the church.
Relevant.
Yep.
But she addressed the social media land because she know what we just seen, and then it was being recorded.
Man, I've been going to church for over 40 years. Yeah. There's not much to tell me.
This goes on in the universities. I brought PhDs to tell you. This goes on the university, okay? Ain't just the church.
But y'all do realize that the church is ran by gay men. Gay men lead the church. Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Mostly gay men lead the church. Yes, it is.
The mothers of the church run the church, okay?
Most of the gay men run the church.
Oh, the mothers of the church run the church.
You don't know what you're talking about, man.
You don't know what you're talking about. No, you don't.
It's a lot of gay men running the church.
She's throwing the fire directly under the bus.
No, you don't. The mothers of the church run the church.
Yes. It's always been like that.
They run a lot of the activities and stuff, but this leadership is men.
They run the church, okay?
Wrong. So she started talking about some old other stuff. What they did to that little girl was wrong. Then y'all forced her to say it. And once she said, I'm thankful for my stepmom because she listens to me more than my mom.
No.
Y'all all
Sin.
sat there and humiliated that girl.
Yes, ma'am.
Y'all start taking holy oil. In her hands, then you rebuke whatever is in her, the enemy, and the little girl starts crying.
Get him.
Y'all holding her and stuff. No, that's just how that little girl feels.
Sick 'em.
Sick 'em. Point to the mom and say, no, you just stay right there.
And if that girl walks away from the church when she gets older, I don't blame her.
Nor do I. Nor do I.
What about the girl? Nobody consoled her. Y'all sat there and y'all put holy oil on her and start rebuking me or whatever because she stated her true feelings that y'all forced her to say.
Yeah.
That was wild.
The same shit is going on with them attacking Stephen A right now. The exact same energy, the exact same stuff's going on with Stephen A right now. It has nothing to do with the church.
Yep.
Nothing.
Not a thing. Not a thing.
I'll show you somebody else. What is that girl's name? What did she call herself? The devil's daughter. Yeah, that's her. This
so,
crazy,
no hate to this comment.
This crazy heifer has an entire channel just dedicated to trying to debunk the Bible. Keyword trying. And I would show her X page, but I can't show her X page.
Fair enough.
No, you don't understand. I don't want to get flagged. This video will get taken down.
Yeah. You just here because you don't want to get fined.
Yeah.
All right, Marshawn.
Thank you, BGS, aka Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah, her X page is X-rated. Let's just put it that way.
Okay. Yeah. What I'm saying is, this is why I came to the manosphere, right? Because I got tired of this stuff. Okay, in the church, in the schools, in the university, in the pro-black sector, the exact same stuff. Okay, I just got tired. So I got tired. I love my pro-black people, but seeing it's the same stuff. I just had to deal with that shit last night. Okay, and Redfield guys.
This is just a reminder that cosplay is for everyone. And when I say everyone, I mean everyone.
This is talking about the young lady.
Doesn't matter your race, your skin complexion, your disability, sexual orientation, or gender identity. It is for you, and cosplay is for everyone. You may be asking why I'm even talking about this in the first place. Unfortunately, one of our members of the Black cosplay community passed away due to racist bullying. That person is called Ash, also known as Squid Kid. They were gone way too soon. They were only 20 years old. As a Black cosplayer myself, I have also received tons of racist comments on my videos and my photos. And just to highlight how deep this goes, even when I cosplay original characters, which is often, I love cosplaying fantasy and original characters, I will still get racist comments on those. I remember posting a fairy princess look, and I got a variety of comments saying that people like me should not be cosplaying fairy princesses. You should go and cosplay an ogre or a troll instead. The biggest thing now, I believe, is to make sure to foster community within cosplay spaces. My DMs are open. If you want to share your successes, if you want to share something sad, if you want to vent about how crazy sometimes this cosplay world is, my DMs are open. Sometimes online cosplay spaces can feel so isolating. And I never want someone to feel that isolated. So my DMs are open if you need any kind of extra or additional support. You are not alone, and you belong here with us. So many other cosplayers.
Yeah.
Here's my question.
When this little girl is old enough to make a decision, she will never go back to church again.
Quickly, Namer.
Why aren't people? I mean, black cosplayers and whatnot. Why are none of them talking about BlurredCon? Because that's where a lot of black nerds, cosplayers, and comic book enthusiasts gather every year in Virginia.
They may not.
That should be given a better platform. And that some people need to spread the word about that. I mean, Charles talks about that all the time.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to understand that if you're going to get into cosplay, that is a white-dominated arena.
Yes,
exactly.
Their arena. So when you go into it, you got to expect you're going to get racist comments
Later
coming
that
back at you.
evening, we thought she was coming to pick us up, but she ended up coming and bringing us a whole bunch of clothes. And she told me and my brother, she said, "You're going to stay with your TT for a little while. Mommy has some things to take care of. I'll pick you up in a couple of days."
Evidently, her father cheated, and their mother slowly moved everything out.
Okay.
Now, what I found strange is that
things the black church gonna get mad at me for saying, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Man, y'all check this out.
But I don't want to hear no toys. I don't want to hear you thankful for your friends. I don't want to hear you thankful for your teacher. It's not about that right now. You're going to say what you're really thankful for.
What are they really thankful for? If they can't, what's wrong with being thankful for your friends and your teachers? Especially at the age the age of the children I'm looking at right now. There ain't no wrong with that.
We're going to start off
out of order
with Sister Penelope.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
I'm thankful for my family and God.
Hear the sister, hear the mothers in the church clap.
Yep. That's very common.
Very common.
Very, very common.
And loud.
Mm-hmm.
That he can save my life. And that he gave his own son for me.
Once again.
To be here.
Once again, if you want to, if
What's
you don't
wrong?
understand why men are not in the
Because you got a
church,
bump?
man, mute up. Hold on. There we go.
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she's. I can't say that.
You're gonna get it together. You're gonna get it together, and we're gonna start again. And it ain't
Lord
gonna be
have
just that. We're gonna get it together.
We're gonna start again. Good grief.
Enough is enough. Amen. So get it together.
So they're gonna brainwash you.
Okay. But you're gonna get it together. Try again.
I'm thankful for my
So now they're gonna
stepmom.
embarrass the little girl.
And what else?
So because she's thankful for her stepmama, now y'all finna embarrass the
I'm
little
thankful
girl
because
she ain't saying what y'all want her to say. Church folk, boy. Woo-wee. See.
We gotta work. I know. No. Hold on. For everyone that's out there in social media land, see, one thing about our church, like our chief apostle stated, the dust has settled. It's settled. So
Here
things
comes
that's been
the
swept under the
ambush.
rug, things that's been patty cake, we're not doing that anymore.
I'm thankful for my stepmom because she listens to me better than my actual mom. Thank you.
Mic drop.
Mic drop.
No.
Here they come.
Right now, in the name of
Was that out of the mouths of babes or something? Yep.
I speak to the enemy that's trying to rule and reign in you. Right now, open the door. Open the door. See what you will not do. See, the word of God says we wrestle not with flesh and blood, but against the principalities of the darkness that try to do stronghold.
And they wonder why men don't want to go to church.
And what
Don't want
we
to go
will
to church
not
anymore.
have right now in the name of Jesus is that. So the enemy that's trying to live in you, making you think that, we cast that out right now in the mighty name of Jesus, whether you like it or not.
Don't bring Jesus into your bullshit.
Because you will bow down to the Most High God.
Don't you bring it? Don't you bring
Don't
him
bring Jesus
in
into
here?
this shit.
And mom, don't you freak out over that. You keep laying hands. You keep praying.
And by the way, some other mothers have come out and pointed out like they got like what?
Who's typing? Is that Jules working?
Yeah, I'm firing off an email. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I will.
Keep moving. All of my prayer warriors, my prophets and prophetess come forth. In Jesus' name. It's not a run.
Don't be putting Jesus into this.
Yeah, Jesus right back there.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. In the name of Jesus.
I'm surprised the Democrats and Obama not in it.
What are you talking about? First off, you say you ain't gonna sweep nothing up under the rug, but you swept this up under the rug. This girl got feelings. Y'all just some spiritual idiots. Each and every one of y'all. All y'all up there, spiritual idiots. That you can't see that this child is hurting. This young girl is hurting, and all you seeing is she got a devil. Cast the devil out. She ain't got no doggone devil. The girl is in pain. She wants her mom to understand her. She wants her mom to listen to her. Y'all so ignorant. All y'all. Even the mama just dumb. You're not hearing this little baby. She loves her stepmother because her stepmother listens to her. Her stepmother understands her. And she wishes
I'm
with
sorry.
all
Did
her
he say
heart that her
listen?
mom did. But y'all Negroes got your head so far stuck up your that you can't even.
All right, nope. I'll say it for them. They got their heads so start fucking
Yes.
the ass. They can't even let that happen.
It is what it is.
Here's
It
this
is what it
baby.
is, as they say.
Well, be her. You don't know. She been acting like I don't care what the girl been doing. She's hurt. She's in pain. That's what children do.
She's
when
honest.
they are in pain, they act out. All you're doing is showing this little girl how to tell the lie.
Yeah, pretty much.
And all you're doing is showing the other children how to lie. Because when the truth is coming forth, you can't handle it. And so
1984.
I don't know when did it become a thing that the truth became a demon. And so now this baby girl is all she's
that's
gonna
a
go
hell of
through
a
her
question.
life telling lies because this is what happens when she tells the truth.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's been that way.
We got to have a little fun here. I got to look at some AI after that bullshit. We got to have a little fun here.
Made down in the chat trying to make excuses.
Hey, bath time. Hey, bath time.
You can't have my
Not the
Cheerios.
puppy.
I see your mouth watering. Get him, boss. Woo!
Yeah,
You
AI
can't
is
have my
absurd.
Cheerios. I see your mouth watering.
The honey
Get him,
nut.
boss. Woo!
The honey nut. Not the honey. Not the
Honey
honey
Nut
nut.
Cheerios.
I see your mouth watering. Get him, boss. Woo!
Congratulations, Chris. You spun big, you won big, and here's what you won. A can.
A big can. Stone Cold.
The rest that can grow in water, and I'm gonna prove it.
Acknowledge me, kid.
Oh, no way. That actually worked.
Ooh.
What's up with this shit, man? At least you got a strike, though.
Yeah, I was trying to talk. Tuesday I was actually trying to talk a lot of small businesses, right? To actually start using this generative AI to make commercials for themselves.
Yes.
Yeah, a great use case and cheap too.
Yeah, and cheap. Yeah, cheap, and on TikTok and Instagram and YouTube, you can actually distribute your commercials. Okay.
Speaking of which, let me go show you mine. I remixed "Call the Bear."
Okay.
Yeah, he did.
Listen, listen. If you don't like me, you can always call the bear. Call and tell him, come on, come get his milk. Come on, come on, come on. You can always call the bear. Call him. Wait a minute. But you can't use my phone. Warning. This content creator will not be held responsible if you get eaten alive by that bear. Also, no real bears were harmed during the production of this video.
AB, you should use AI for the
God
singing because your singing sucks.
Oh,
I'm
thank you,
just
May.
saying.
Thank you, May.
No,
Thank you, May.
I've heard him sing.
Don't you mean auto tunes?
The gynocracy has spoken. Okay.
Y'all think y'all want honesty and not lies. I gave it to you.
May, you want honesty? May, you want
Uh-oh.
honesty?
Uh-oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it.
No.
Do
you want
it.
honesty?
Do it.
Do it.
You
Do
lucky
it.
my mic ain't good
Do
enough.
it.
Because I'll blow you. Because I can see you under the table.
Yeah, he's church choir. He's choir.
What, you say you can sing? That's what you're
I'm
saying?
really trained. You lucky. My mic ain't good enough.
You can sing? I don't think so.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, May, for that positivity. Okay, that you
Oh, yeah,
all
such
preach all the time.
Y'all brothers just said y'all want black women to be honest. Didn't you say that? You said we be lying.
You want us to start being honest with you, man?
No, I don't need you to be honest. I'm good.
No, okay. You want me to start being honest?
You
No.
fucking nuts, BGS. I
Knock
love
it
you.
off.
You fucking nuts.
Knock it off.
A baboon.
Hey, what in the cold, airless hell do you slack-jawed warp weasels think you're doing? I am Gunnery Sergeant Hartman. What in the blessed black of space is that space, recruit? You look like somebody beamed your brain out the airlock. Sir, yes, sir.
In Star Trek too, that's fucked up.
Sir, yes, sir, me with that tone. You sound like a warp core whining on level 5. Jackson, you look like you were beamed out of a trash compactor. You call that a posture? Straight up before I strap you to the
That's
warp
funny.
core and see if the vibration shakes some sense into you. Morales, wipe that hopeful smile off your face. Hey, what in the cold?
You tell that two-faced orange motherfucker I said he can kiss my Taylor green ass. And you tell that broken English-speaking bitch he's married to that there's enough for her to kiss too.
Damn.
What they have
Oh
on
my.
Damn.
It's okay, Granny. Don't be scared. I'm coming to save you. I ain't scared. I just don't want your big back coming out here. Right. Whoa,
Lord have mercy.
Oh no.
That's right.
Granny, don't be scared. I'm coming to save you. I ain't scared. I just don't want your big back coming out here. Right. Whoa, Lord have mercy. My arm, Granny.
I'm tired of eating that barbecue from up the street. Where to give you more sauce than to give you meat? But bring your big ass down to Bruh's Barbecue. Tastes so good, make you want to slap your mama. I'm tired of eating that barbecue from up the street. Where to give you more sauce than to give you meat? But bring your big ass down
Man, why you gotta bring up and fight after that?
Make you want to
put his foot
slap
in it.
your mama.
You can't arrest me for
Yeah.
my Taco Bell. I can tell you're hungry. You can't have it. Get him, Taco Bell Chihuahua. Oh, hey,
Not the Chihuahua.
you can't arrest me for my Taco Bell.
Get
him, Taco Bell Chihuahua.
To sell their product.
You think you can talk to me like that on my stage? I'm just saying the numbers are off. Any of these people can see that. Watch your tone, son. I'm running this show. Maybe someone else should. Ooh. All right, Lucas, you're big.
Smiling.
6 what? That's a vacuum cleaner, son. Are you out of your mind? 6,000. You better not bid 67, you son of a bitch.
6.
What does it mean? You messed with the wrong old man, you little shit. Square up, bitch. Whoa, hey, okay. Come on, let's see what you got. Man, you serious? Dead serious. Okay.
$4,000.
4,000 for a
crazy.
coffee maker? That's insane. Out of your mind? Security. I'll show you 4,000. Mr. Barker. What the hell is this nonsense? Hey, this is my show. Who thinks spinning it like this is okay? It's a game show, damn it. Oh, my God.
Oh,
You're going to learn today. Try me, jarhead. I'm too fucking old for this. Stand your ground, Barker.
Damn.
Yeah.
Nobody say.
You could do some good commercials.
Now it's my turn, Granny.
oh no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Finish him. The dead reject you. Judgment of the dead fatality.
Told you, no animals in my kitchen. Put that down right now.
Oh, I see that.
Ouch.
Oh, the table's waiting for their shrimp fried rice. If you're this slow, I'll finish it myself. Move! Ow! Oh, all right. My fault. Take your time, chef.
At least it wasn't Uncle Roger.
This is my kitchen. Get out, you stupid cat! Wow! Hey, Chef Cat, is that pad thai ready? Come on, it's gonna burn. The table's been waiting 10 minutes already. All right, take your time. The table's waiting for their shrimp fried rice. If you're this slow, I'll finish it myself.
Oh shit.
Abby, where you find this stuff?
Just scroll through TikTok. It's like, damn.
Oh, TikTok.
Oh.
You just
Ooh.
the guests are waiting for their shrimp fried rice. If you keep going this slow, I'm just gonna finish it myself. Speed it up. Ow. Okay.
Nigga, shut up.
Even though it's not very easy to make.
You're under arrest, Chancellor.
Are you this was funny.
Master Jedi?
Yes.
It's treason, then.
Yeah. These guys that advertise in their businesses, small businesses, stuff like that.
Yes.
They would make a whole lot of money.
What in the all types of the folks in Denmark would be displeased with this shit.
A few moments later.
Today, we are going to give this random homeless person a brand new Mr. Beast wrap Tesla. Oh, wow, you're the best. No! No worries, sir. We still have a second Tesla just for you. Thank you, Mr. Beast. I can't believe it. Wow, luckily he missed a Tesla this time.
Oops.
Herregud.
More vials on the high bar, 5,000 pounds in flight, and the seal is bowing.
What the Keith Lee?
You can feel the air move each time she
Bolt
swings.
twisting giant into the to catch up. Look at that height.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they call it instead of Simone Biles, it's some more Biles. That's hilarious.
Ah! Hold the graham crackers.
Anybody see Simone's new titties?
What in the world?
Oh, she got a breast. Oh, breast job.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're not huge,
Yep.
but the thing is, she's not flash tested anymore. So
This is the SBE free area, huh?
The who?
SBE free.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
This content.
Oh boy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Sometimes I think you be drinking a little bit too much.
My porch, you mangy thing.
But
I didn't drink anything.
But anyway, back to your point, BGS. I'm not too surprised about that. You know, she got to keep her man. I'm just saying.
No. Okay, she's not doing it to keep her man. The thing is, she wants to be an influencer, right? With clothes and sell merch. Okay, kind of hard to be flat chested. Okay, you got to look a little,
Yeah, that's true.
You don't care, man. You can get chicks with 44 double D's.
Mm-hmm.
You don't care about that. She don't have enough to actually do anything. It makes her shape look better.
Yeah.
She ain't doing
Especially
it
at her height.
Yeah, she ain't doing it for him.
Yeah. Ate some hot Cheetos.
Oh yeah. That's funny as hell. Yeah.
Get the milk.
Introducing the new McTrump,
I thought
a
this
bold
was
burger
hilarious.
on a blazing orange bun,
See?
drenched in our all-new Clinton Special.
See?
Creamy, salty, and gloriously messy.
Oh,
It's
Clinton
built to drip,
Special?
made to wow, and guaranteed.
This is the kind of commercials they could actually run and actually sell their products. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why small
I'm
businesses
cracking up
have
on
been
this
latched
like
on to
this.
this.
Yeah, because I was cracking up when I saw like this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it is good. It's very good. The thing is, if you have a tiny budget and you can't pay production costs, you can't pay distribution costs. Okay, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube distributes your stuff and give somebody like this a couple $100 to actually make you like a 20-second commercial. Good to go. Okay, you can run that. You can run that and advertise. Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
They can make templates and you can just mix and match and just start spanning it out. It's micro marketing and it can get bigger and bigger and bigger.
Or you can make it funny and do a whole series advertising your product. If it goes viral, you're gonna make a lot of money. Go ahead.
You know that Asian guy who does the signs?
Yeah.
That guy does. I will never buy a sign. But if I did, I would buy one from him.
Yeah.
Just because I know I know who he is. He has my attention. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, the hardest thing for a small business to do is actually get attention, right? Because and this is the whole thing about black businesses. They depend on word of mouth. Okay. A lot.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of using tools to actually compete with the bigger guys. Oh, I ain't got no money, and I can shut the hell up and use the tools that are already here.
Mm-hmm.
And these are young people that's saying it. Okay?
Use them both.
There's at least 100 years of science on marketing.
Hold on, Charles, I got you. Go continue, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Use them boldly.
Use them boldly.
All right, I gotta
Go
get
ahead.
off of here because
you got a busy day tomorrow.
We not filmed our first episode of Snowman Cooks on a Budget, and it drops
okay. All right.
This
All
was
right.
Oh wow.
Let me tell you what's going on. This was Jody's idea. She came up with the title, and she said, "Let's just cook some things on the cheap, and have some fun with it." And she said to me today, most of the folks that know all the jokes that go on in the house anyway. So we're running with it.
Yeah,
we got our first.
Shout out to
you run it. Make a whole bunch of shorts, man. doing
Oh
that.
yeah.
Are you using?
I'm
Are you
cutting
using like spam potted meat? Like what kind of meat are you using?
You'll have to find out tomorrow at noon.
Oh man, okay, I'm gonna check it out.
And shout out to DC and Turmeric for the Cash App for the $10 and $5 Cash App. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the Super Chat. Support the show. And we have the Sergeant in the building. What's going on, Charles?
What's up, Sarge?
Prepare for my
Sergeant Mongo in the house. Okay.
It's
I
kind
already,
of funny
hey,
because
BGS, I
Hold
already
on.
got the first. I already
Go
got
ahead.
the
Go
first
ahead.
short for you. I'm gonna send it to you here in a minute.
Okay.
You're gonna get such a kick out of it.
Okay.
it's kind of funny when people don't pay you what you deserve.
Mm-hmm.
But then I have to remember
You're in the
people
black
couldn't
community.
afford me in the first place.
You're black.
You're black.
And black comes with a discount.
Not over
A
here.
permanent discount.
I'm gonna tell you
Now
this
with
one.
my.
Like May sobriety, I am high off the charts.
Yeah. Well,
Ooh.
with your background, you're still underpaid, in my opinion.
I should be running countries overthrowing them.
Yeah, well, or protecting them. Traore could use you.
I should be either running the country, protecting it, or overthrowing it.
Yeah.
Don't pay attention to the third part.
That's what they pay you for, right?
I'm gonna tell you what. There's some things you gotta call the writing on the wall, and people expect black people to be suckers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially black men. When a black man has some audacity, nerves, that's the sin against humanity, right there.
Yeah, because because I know a brother with Charles's skills. Okay, they offered him this back in the 2000s, right? Early 2000s, 152 grand for 3 months.
Oh yeah, I could have easily got those. But
There's risk that come along with it. But thing is, you make the money.
I mean,
Charles, I'm curious. Have you ever thought about doing Wagner type, mercenary type work? You ever thought about that?
I've been offered.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he has.
They said those are big contracts, really big.
I've been
But
severely offered.
The same reason that the guy told me he didn't take it is because he has a family.
I have a
Too much relying on that.
My son's 18 now, so hey.
Yeah.
I'm free.
Yeah.
Free falling.
Yeah, that's
I'll leave Tom Petty out of this.
Master Teacher, peek at your email right now. You are going to get a kick out of this.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
and that'll run tomorrow.
There's one thing in this town's business. One thing in my line of work, people try to convince you to go for a lower price because most of the people you're working for, you outclass any goddamn way.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, it is what it is.
Indeed.
Does he still sleep on that couch?
I don't know.
I'm just, drinking my cocktail of root beer and brandy. Gotta get the XO brandy. It's Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'm definitely not gonna be trying it. I don't want to try it. I'm good. Plenty more for you.
Well, then again, that's the same thing Neighbor said about eating ass. But
oh boy. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Where's our Igbo when I need
when you need him?
I know where he is.
Dropping bombs. Okay.
I know where he is. Behind the dumpster giving rats and
all
cockroaches
across the
blowjobs.
board that hitting kids generally has a negative consequence.
Yeah, well, the research
Hitting kids.
right? Research don't keep the kids out.
All right. I'm
Go ahead.
sorry, I gotta point this out. Vlad, nobody gives a shit what you think about we do in the black community.
You talk about the original vulture culture?
Oh, he wants eyeballs. Yeah.
Sometimes
Did
an
you
ass
see it?
whooping is necessary.
Did you-
If you
did
tell
you
your
see it
kid
yet,
5
sir?
times, don't play with match.
See, this is the reason why white kids become active shooters. Because if you heard this, you remember what the old saying used to be with your parents?
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yeah.
No. If you get hit by a car and die, they kill you.
Yeah, but their culture kind of kind of buffers that. Okay.
Barbaric.
Where ours don't. Okay.
Well, you got to realize that
Now,
for a
if I
lot
get
of
into
people,
it with them,
you got to realize this with them is that, like I said before, when it comes to a court of law, they have the age of adolescence, aka boys will be boys.
They do. They do.
You don't have that buffer for black boys. You're considered a man as soon as you
in our
you
culture.
can walk.
Yeah, we have aggressive mothers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we're taught aggression from our mothers. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You don't
Not
see
even our
that in white
fathers. That's a damn shame, isn't it?
Huh? So what? I mean,
Not even
I understand.
really from our fathers. That's a damn shame, isn't it?
The thing is, I know why it exists in the ADOS community where our women are actually aggressive. Okay, it's because it came out of the slavery experience and out of Jim Crow. It had to be. Shit never got fixed.
Yeah,
it never got fixed.
This is
A lot of stuff that never got
the
fixed.
sad part. This is the sad part of why I've had 5'2", 125-pound black women think they could take me in a fucking one-on-one fight unarmed.
Because they're better than you.
allegedly.
No, they're
BGS, I'm curious. Why do y'all keep resisting? If y'all say that's how it's supposed to be, why do
We
y'all
didn't say
keep
that.
resisting?
We didn't say how it's supposed to be. The thing is, that's the way it is. We didn't say how.
So then why don't y'all accept it and stop complaining? That's what I want to know.
There you go.
Hold on. Let me get it, okay? May. Because the shit don't fucking work. That's why.
Yep.
I'm gonna ask you this one question, May.
Any other questions, May?
I'm gonna ask you this one question, May.
What's that, Charles?
Would you prefer black men to be as benevolent as we are, or rearranging dental work for black women?
Charles, I'm gonna give my
No.
honest.
Answer the question.
Answer the
Would
I'm
you
telling
rather
you.
us? Would
No,
you
no, no,
rather
no.
us be as benevolent as we are?
First, answer the question.
I'm gonna answer the question. I love the way that you black men are already. I don't have a problem with black men.
Answer the question
I
as it was
answered it.
stated. No,
I
you
said I
didn't.
like y'all
No, you
just the
didn't.
way
No,
you
you
are.
didn't.
You
No,
want me
you
to say
didn't.
what he said? Benevolent?
No. Would you actually prefer it actually be the other way? Yes or no?
I like y'all being benevolent the way you are. I appreciate y'all.
So, in other words, black men take a lot of shit
We do.
because in our deep, darkest hearts, we still like and love you,
Yes.
even though a lot of you are not good for us. Actually, we try to save you. A man's first job is two things, especially when he is a father. You know who's the number one person a father has to protect their kids from?
The mama.
The mother. Because a lot of y'all are ultraviolet to your kids because y'all think that you could actually control your kids out of honey than vinegar. And then on top of that, black men's mercy black men's grace gives you what you don't deserve. Black men's mercy keep you from what you do.
The IPV murder rate for black men didn't go down until black men stopped marrying black women.
Well, speaking of which, we got a fun little.
Our rate was higher than white women. Okay, until we start marrying black women.
You saying that black women are killing black men? Is that what you're trying to say, BGS?
I've documented it. It's documented. It's not.
Man, you didn't went too far. You didn't
No,
went too far.
look it up, May. Don't believe me? Look it up. Prove me wrong.
Here's the bad part,
No.
right?
Go prove me wrong, May.
Here's the bad part about it, right? When you research this shit like I have, when it comes to the criminal justice system, have you noticed that 70% of the time in domestic violence, black women are the aggressor in domestic violence in our community?
Try 90.
I believe that.
Why do you think? What happens when police turn a blind eye? What happens because there's little things that happen when I was a police officer that force women into domestic violence. You have to come with us to actually prove that shit was true. Because the littlest things in the 90s will get you hemmed up because of O.J. Simpson and other things.
Mm-hmm.
So let me put it to you this way. Women need to pray that men still actually believe in this system. Because if men treated you as equals, as a lot of these feminists want, I can beat up my equal. Because it's called mutual combat. Do y'all really want mutual combat to be the day of law?
The white man, the white man has always protected black women from black men. Always.
Because here's the thing about it. Everybody's sick of your shit, especially feminist women. And it's not because we don't like women or we're these staunch patriarchs. It's because look, we gave you a chance to get the jobs. We gave you a chance for education. What did you do? You bullshit the system and you try to throw it up in men's faces. You literally made a whole generation and a half, probably close to two, not like you. What happens when Superman does not come when Lois screams? It becomes a dark, dark time, doesn't it, May? And women are surely and closely finding that out. There's a lot more. When women live by themselves, they die earlier. When men live by themselves, they live longer.
Oops.
We are polar opposites for a reason in nature. There's nobody, if a man doesn't sacrifice himself for his family, women burn out very quickly, do they not?
That's a fact.
So what women need to do is actually, like I told Mr. Z this years ago, he always gives me credit for it. And it's even mainstream now. If you got a man that makes over $60,000, you need to kiss him right on his cheeks because you got a goddamn superhero because he's making twice as much as the average black man.
Yeah. And this is from 1976. Pull this up real quick, AB. Okay. IPV, murder homicide rate. Okay. 1976. Okay. Look at it. Okay. Shut up, man. If you look at it, right?
I just want to say, can you say it?
Shut up, man.
Just read it, please.
You be quiet. Let me do my
thing.
Okay. If you look at it, right? Okay. Our numbers from 1976 is actually comparable to white females. Okay. And higher than the murder rate, IPV murder rate for black females. Look at it. We didn't get even until to actually 1989. Okay. We start marrying these chicks. Okay. Stop marrying these chicks in 1985. Guess what happened? That number started to really drop. And guess what? By the time we get here, where we are now, we're actually equal to where white men are. Okay.
Do me a favor, zoom back out so I can screenshot it.
Can you read what the title is?
Intimate homicide. Intimate homicide.
There you go.
Bureau of Justice Statistics. Homicide trends in the United States. Intimate homicide. Okay. You know what intimate homicide is, May? You know what it is? Miss Master's degree. What does that mean?
Intimate homicide is people who are in a partnership relationship, killing each other.
Yes. Okay.
What does domestic violence mean by law?
Violence happening in the home or in intimate partner relationship.
Yeah.
No, carnal knowledge.
Okay. And
as long as you have carnal knowledge, that's domestic.
If you cross reference this with the black male marital rates, okay, that's when you start to see the drops. As black men stop marrying black women and getting out of these marriages, guess what happens? Okay, the numbers start to drop.
Can you compare the men to the women, please? Black men killing black women.
We just did, man.
It's right there, man. Look at it.
You're rushing me, and I can't see.
Lord of mercy. Okay.
What's going on, James?
Give me grace. Give me grace. Okay.
What did I say, Black? What did I say, BGS? Black men's mercy keeps black women. Black men's grace keeps black women from what they do.
Okay. This is an educated woman. Give me grace. Okay.
The numbers are similar.
No, they're
Until
not.
they're 5 times.
Until a certain point.
Look at the white rate. Okay, look at the white rate.
Greater. Go down to the third or fourth
And
row.
this is 1976. In fact, 1964, which is something that Dr. Curry pulled. Okay, it was even higher back then. Okay, it's even higher back then.
See, this is the problem, right? And I had to face this all my life. Educated black men are the foils of the black community.
Mm-hmm.
You are the villain. It is shameful to know something. It is shameful to do research. And it's not because we hate women. We're trying to protect you, and the number one person we protect you from is from yourselves. There's so many times I will take a drink and a smoke, and I come home and I damn near have one tear coming out my mouth to be like, I understood Harriet Tubman. I rescued so many people who were victims. I could have rescued more if they knew they were victims.
Yes.
You're talking to a person who's front line to this shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's one thing to talk to Dr. Carey or Dr. Neil or Dr. T.S.R. Johnson doing the research. They wouldn't get one fucking number if it wasn't for a guy like me. Are we clear, everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So they wouldn't get one fucking number if it wasn't a guy like me.
You know what upsets me? Okay, you ask me for proof, I show you proof. You still don't believe the shit. So I don't do it.
I mean, welcome to my life, BGS. Welcome to my fucking life.
Yeah.
Like I swear to the immortal living God.
Yeah.
This is what the fuck I go through for 43 years.
Me and cousin T. The thing is, me and cousin Tito going back and forth. I was quoting stats and references, right? Okay, he's giving me hope and if only an alternative guidelines. Okay, I'm quoting what happened by people that the fucking survey. Okay?
I mean,
if you got something in black and white and more than just one reference, please give it to me.
I said before 1989, it looks like black folks was killing each other, black men and women at almost equal rates. Yeah, I see it.
So how come the white man's rate is much lower? Okay, if black men are so violent and doing all this murder and abusing black women, how come our rate is higher than hers?
I'm saying it's about the same between black men and
No,
black
it's
women
not. No, it's
killing
not.
each
No,
other.
it's not. No, it's not.
It is. I'm looking at the numbers.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say this. After what we saw with that situation in Chicago,
Mm-hmm.
you folks like me, all I'm gonna say is this: the longer you keep banging your head on that door, you're gonna be just like that woman in Chicago.
Yeah.
They're gonna you gonna see what the vultures would sorry, brother Charles said. Y'all gonna find out.
You know, I'm getting tired of people making excuses.
I'm looking at a chart. What are you talking about, dude?
Is that James speaking?
You
Yes.
to read the fucking chart.
James is better.
It wasn't equal numbers until 1990. Okay.
You got my number in the back. You got my
Yeah, I'm
number
gonna
from
hit
the
you up,
other day.
Charles.
Tomorrow's a good day.
I just sent you the chart. Okay.
I'm gonna say this, right? You're speaking. The beautiful thing about this space that a lot of people do not realize. You're not dealing with a bunch of researchers who got to go into the field. You're dealing with on the clock people. It's one thing if y'all disagree with BGS because all three of his kids are adults. My son's still in school.
Mm-hmm.
I just told y'all what happened when my son went to go help his friend.
Mm-hmm.
The next day, good thing he was suspended because the school had to be on lockdown because they brought 40 motherfuckers to the school. If I wasn't off and I hear 40 motherfuckers coming to come get my son,
There's gonna be some dead bodies in the street. Yeah.
I would have called people. I would have made Frank Castle look like a Boy Scout. Remember BGS when you said there's a few things you would happily sit in prison for?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, trust me, nobody
Same.
would have fucked with me in Hagerstown for that shit.
I'd
I'd have
feel
got
the
the ultimate respect, and people would have shook my hand and said I'd have done the same goddamn
have
thing.
been on the rooftop with the M16 picking people off.
I told them, I said, look, if I tell people like James and Sandog, who already probably have an inkling what I'm trying to do, you got to understand something, folks. When I gave my son and my godson some of the paperwork I did in Iraq and some of the police department, they looked at me and was like, even today, they said, you're a low-key superhero. God damn. I tell people this shit, not because I'm a bragger. When people call me a narcissist, I actually tamp myself down very low. You got to understand something. When you're raising a child that's in school currently, I don't fear what my child would do. I did the right thing. My child could defend himself. It's these other motherfuckers that you got to
that you
think
have
of.
to fear. Yep.
Because guess what? When he helps his friend and you see 3 bodies laying on the ground, I'm going to say this. I said it before. My son actually killed a guy from sparring. I had to talk him to keep his courage up, to keep his mentality up, that it wasn't his fault. Even the person's family said he shouldn't have done it because he should have healed. You got to understand something. I went through the same shit myself when I wrestled. There's some things that you get that are genetically gifts from God.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And
I may not have natural children now because my daughter died when she was 2, but y'all best and believe anything even come close to harming my children or my family, I'm sitting in jail in handcuffs.
there is no way in hell. And me and Angie didn't touch each other for over a decade. There is no way in hell, even with her other 2 children, there is no way in hell. And Angie and I have a great relationship. Even her second set of children's father. We have a great relationship because he's on Peanut's ass like I'm on Peanut's ass. The only thing I ask him, make sure, I don't care how much you let him train, make sure he's in them books first for 2 hours. He said, deal. Shook my hand and said, deal.
That's an old school covenant. That's how it used to be.
And guess what? Anytime Peanut gets out of hand, I said, if he squares up to you, handle your business, but call me.
Yep.
Because call me. And if he tries to attack you, handle your business. Don't kill him. Don't hurt him too bad, but call me.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to slap the shit out of him because you disrespected a man in his house.
Yes.
Which he would never do because I raised my son well. But God knows if 40 people comes to that school Monday, you don't want to see the God of Water play. I buried that motherfucker. Even in my police years, I buried that motherfucker 2 miles deep. I don't want to send him to school thinking, here comes 40 motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Right.
There are police officers that will tell you to this day. Josh and Terrell. Terrell used to be a lieutenant, which is Josh's older brother, in the district with us. He will tell you there are some dangerous motherfuckers. Okay? Don't do it. Do not do one of my things. People will tell you, Charles is the nicest guy, the most benevolent guy, joke with you, drink with you, smoke with you, will play with your kids and even put your kids to sleep. But you flip that switch on him, if you fucking hurt a child in front of him, unjustifiably, you do something he doesn't like, he will murder every goddamn person in this room.
Yep.
And there's things that I try to tell women like May, and I actually respect May because, believe it or not, I respect May to most motherfuckers on the panels. Even if I disagree with May, at least she has the ovaries to come up here on a panel. She's not a bitch.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Pull this up for me, AB. It's the last one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I will see
And
y'all
this is something that
tomorrow.
Dr. Curry found. Okay.
Yes,
Good
Snowman.
night, Snowman. Okay. This is from the book from 1967, Subculture Violence, right? Okay. Physical aggression is often seen as a demonstration of masculinity and toughness. We might argue that this emphasis on showing masculinity through aggression is not always supported by data. If homicide is any index of all physical aggression, we must remember that in the Philadelphia data, non-white females have rates often 2 to 4 times higher than the rates of white males. Your rate of murdering your spouse was 2 to 4 times higher than white males. Okay, this is 1964. It's not new. Violent behavior appears more dependent on cultural differences than on sex differences, traditionally considered of paramount importance in the expression of aggression. It could be argued, of course, that in a more matriarchal role than that of her white counterpart, the Negro female both enjoys and suffers more of the male role as head of household. 1964, folks, is not new. Okay. It's parental authority and supervisor that this imposed role makes her more aggressive, more male-like, more willing, and more likely to respond violently. Because of most of the victims of Negro females homicide offenders are what? Negro males. Okay? The female
Wow.
striking out aggressively against the inadequate male protector whom she desperately wants but often cannot find. That's 1964. It's not 1989 or 2000. 1964. This is not new, people.
How do you explain? Wow. I don't know what to say.
He just explained it. They just explained it. What are you talking about?
I
How do you
know. I'm processing. That shit's rough.
well then process it then, okay? But don't tell me I don't fucking know what I'm fucking talking about, okay?
You got me. You got me on that one.
Okay? I'm
You
getting
got
tired
me.
of that shit. You guys come up with what I think and I feel, blah blah blah. Prove me fucking wrong, okay? I'm not pulling this shit out of my ass. Getting tired of this shit, okay? Prove me
I'm
wrong.
sorry. I just did not. You're right. I don't have that data, and I did not want to believe that. You are. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fucked up.
but we just say it because we hate black women's.
Mm-hmm.
And we lying on black women's. Black women's ain't like that.
I'm shocked. I'm
I've been
sorry. I'm
studying this
I
shit
shocked.
for
mean,
fucking
but
40
man,
years.
you said it with the key word. I don't want to believe that.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, what
Just listen to what you just said.
Q Luke Skywalker, right? Okay. Q uh, when Yoda pulled that X-wing out of the swamp, right? Okay? I don't believe it, which is why you fail.
Yep, that's why you fail.
That's why the black community fucking fails. I don't believe it. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Black people don't want to believe their bullshit. Okay.
Even though the stats.
There you go, AB. God, you gotta rub it in.
Yeah. You said you wanted to keep it real, right?
Yeah.
Be honest, right? Right?
I'm rubbing it in.
Right? Okay.
AB is enjoying it too much.
Hey.
I am. Oh well, get over
You're
it.
not satisfied with BTS. You want VHS, okay?
Oh, VHS. What you and your boys?
VHS is a motherfucker, okay?
How did you?
I do admit. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I could go on a whole fucking jihad and do this all fucking day, and I got 7 PhDs to back me up.
God forbid the other
I can be
people
on a
who.
jihad and do this all fucking day.
God forbid the other people who work in law enforcement who can fucking tell you the stats.
I got people in military. I got people in government. I got people in academic circles. Okay, I got all kind of people. Okay, I could do this fucking all day if I really want. Y'all gonna make me mad one day. Okay, I'm really gonna go on a fucking jihad.
I don't want you to go to jihad, BGS. You don't need to do that.
Y'all think y'all don't like me now, okay? I was telling Master Yao yesterday, okay? I could not do what Kevin does, okay? Because Kevin is much kinder than I am.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't say you act ugly. That's why I tell you I don't need your honesty.
You know, when you look at the Justice
But you
League,
just asked for it on this panel, did you not?
when you look at the Justice League, who's the nastiest person on the Justice League?
Probably Batman.
There's two people that comes to mind: Batman and Wonder Woman.
I say Batman.
You know
Batman's
why Wonder Woman said it? She told Wally West, aka the Flash, "You know why I don't have the Rose Gallery of you and Bruce? Because when I deal with an enemy, I deal with them." She doesn't believe in rematches.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a reason why I had to be neutered by YouTube. I am the atomic bomb to all the people. See, BGS is the lecturer. I'm the thunderer. Okay? Before you come for BGS, you got to get through me. See, BGS will lecture you for 2 hours and embarrass you. Give me 15 minutes and I'm telling you the fucking numbers of your address.
Now that's true. There's a couple of people like you.
And I told people who came for BGS. And BGS knows I do it like a fight. If it's one-on-one, handle your biz.
Mm-hmm.
But you come for his family and his daughter,
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker, I'll come see you. Because we don't play by the rules.
I
Once
think you
you,
know.
I actually had to tell a couple of people, look, I don't have a problem. You have an intellectual discussion or debate with anybody. You start bringing people who are not a part of the space in it, take me. You want to come for me? Come for me. One person says, I'm gonna do something to your son.
Ooh, that's not a good thing to
Ooh,
do.
that's a
Ain't
no
nobody
no.
finna Charles. Ain't nobody finna mess with you. I promise.
You'd be
Ain't nobody
surprised.
finna mess with you.
Some people do.
No. This is what I said. If my son doesn't beat you into plasma,
Mm-hmm.
you got to remember the 270-pound guy that's behind him. See, you're messing with Calabac at that time. You didn't see Darkseid yet. You know, and
Charles, I'm curious. Have you encountered black men? Because you're talking about like real life experiences. Have you encountered black men? I don't know if you worked in that type of police work, but have you encountered
patrol.
black male domestic or beatings or?
I'm gonna just fill this in. I've worked 15 years in patrol. When somebody asks me, one of my godsons asks me, what's the hardest part of policing? It's patrol. There will be no detectives without patrol officers. How would you get the call if we don't call you? First of all, if you don't have the ground base, there is no detecting.
That's true.
So I've encountered literally, I can say it proudly, thousands. Either my calls or being involved with other people's calls. I've written several warrants for male and female domestic violence. So please ask your question. The expert is here. I'm probably going to answer it a little bit
Okay.
more. I'm probably going to answer it a little bit more honestly because this brandy and root beer is hitting really well. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm curious. In when you've had to answer calls, you've had men call because of women. Well, I'm just asking, like, what has been your experience with that? Kind of going with what
Okay,
BGS said.
because
Men being victims of women.
Men don't know me call.
okay, I'm gonna answer yours. You may excuse me because when I'm drinking, my Baltimorean accent actually comes out a wee bit more.
Mm-hmm. We'll deal with it.
Statistically, men don't call for domestic violence because men have a certain pride about themselves. Like, why am I calling? It doesn't mean men don't, but we typically don't. Number one, men will take a lot of abuse from women because, especially black men, because we don't think they can harm us. We've always been taught since little, especially if you have a little sister or an older sister, don't hit your sister back. You're not supposed to hit girls back.
Yeah.
Thank God my parents never taught me that shit. Now, how you raised is how you're going to be. When you don't tell your sons to defend themselves or to actually treat themselves as valued, What you did was you told black boys who turn into black men eventually that your self-worth is below hers.
Facts.
So in other words, you take her abuse, you take her nonsense. My ex-girlfriend was famous for saying this one line. I got you. I can afford to be absent-minded. No, the fuck you
That's
can't.
why I'm single. But anyway.
So what happens is you'll see a lot of black men when you're arresting them because they pushed the chick off of them, and she'll call because the weight of the fucking United States government is against you since day one, A1, black man. You arrest him, and I'm telling these black men, and they're showing me scratches she put on him, cut wounds she put on him. They show you knife marks in the door when she got mad. See, the one
Self-infliction.
thing, yeah, exactly. The one thing black girls are never taught, and especially if you notice in a lot of black, I won't say most, but a lot of black homes where they're even when there's a father, the mother doesn't want the father to discipline the daughters. So what did you just do? You just told the daughter she is above reproach. If I would have had a daughter, even my niece will bow her eyes to me if I tell her she's wrong. You listening, man?
I'm listening. I
And
got myself on
told
mute.
I'm the same motherfucker, and I will tell you candid stories. This is the reason why a lot of people, excuse me, I'm not going to be articulate, why they fucks with me in this space. Because I'm very articulate, but I'm on some down home nigga shit today.
Mm-hmm.
I had a wisdom tooth pulled, and my niece had my first great nephew, who's about to be 17 next month. I told her you can stay as long as you want, but two things: don't let anybody hear it without my permission, and don't invite anybody without telling me first. So this is PlayStation 3, Fight Night 3, by the way, to give you a timeline. Still one of the best in the world. My record was 1,500 wins, 500 losses. You goddamn right, I was one of the best in the world. I'm laying back because, the meds were hitting. All I hear was, you keep putting your hands on me. My black ass rose like goddamn Mark Calloway, a.k.a. The Undertaker. Is she talking to herself or the baby? So for some reason, I'm in ninja mode going down my steps. I see her child's father have her by the neck, choking her with my great nephew in her hand. All I seen was red. And this motherfucker, I said, what the fuck's going on here? And why is he in my house without my permission? Oh, I'm going to just leave. As my nephew told me, because I kind of blacked out a little bit, he said you grabbed him by his chest and waist and you suplexed him on the floor.
Yeah, he turned it to Kurt Angle.
And he said he said he stood up and tried to swing at you and you hit him with a fucking two-piece that dropped him. And he said that was the most spectacular ass whooping for 7 whole minutes that you could have. And for all you people who think this is during me when I was still in the department, very early in the department, by the way, my niece gets on the phone to call the police, and I heard the 911 calls because all your calls on 911 are recorded.
Mm-hmm.
My baby father is fighting my uncle. My uncle's a police officer. And to let you know, if you're familiar with Baltimore, I lived in the Eastern District. I'm an East Side boy to the day I die. I'm from the East Side. I graduated from Lake Clifton. So when I mean the entire Eastern District, it was 25 fucking cars in front of my house. So not only was it the Eastern District, it was also other surrounding districts at my house.
Yeah, cop in trouble, yeah.
Yeah. You guys having internal affairs?
There most big police departments do, by according to the Kerner Commission, they have to.
Mm-hmm.
When they were coming, was it because you were still on dude and they had to pull you off, or you were done with him at that point?
I think Charles cut out for some odd reason.
I'll respond in what I'll synopsis. So if there's a officer, any call, right, they're gonna go on the side of the officer because they already assume there's imminent danger to the officer. Period.
Yeah.
They're not, excuse my language, they're not gonna fuck around with that because you don't know what the context is. And obviously most officers have firearms in their houses. It could be an array of things.
And
And
the
yeah.
biggest thing they say it could be me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I've actually seen enough dash cam footage and other types of footage. Yeah, I can understand why they take the officer side because sometimes people do put them in some really fucked up situations.
Well, they don't know. But if an officer is involved, okay, 9 times out of 10, it's pretty serious because they're trained not to get involved like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And most people are not gonna fuck with cops. Like 90% of
Right.
people are not gonna fuck with cops at all.
So I can only say on the Charles probably liked in the department, well known. And they heard that name. The cavalry's coming. They ain't no games.
Yeah.
Even though he
BGS, I don't.
even though he didn't need no help. Even though he doesn't need any help. But
Nah.
Well, BGS, I don't know if you watched any of my green pill presentation. I don't know if you did.
I watched
But,
maybe a minute of it, okay?
oh, that's it. Oh man, you didn't give me a chance. But in that one of the things I did talk about in there is out of the 10 real points about women's true nature is I talked about violence, and I think that is absolutely true. I think women are much more violent than men will ever be. I really believe it. And I'm talking about all women. I don't mean just black women. I think that's a mistake that people make about women is that we're not violent. I think we're naturally inclined to violence, and it is because I think God knew that you couldn't give us muscles and all this other stuff and strength because I don't think men would stand a chance.
It's not about men standing a chance, okay? The thing is, why is male violence restrained? Because they would kill everybody.
Yes.
Yes.
Men's violence has to be restrained. We're taught to do that because we wouldn't have a society if it wasn't.
Yeah. I mean, man, all you gotta do is look at just that old films of just like from tribes where what would happen when the men were killed? They're gonna decimate them women.
Oh yeah, I mean, if women had the strength of a man, they would have to adopt the same structure. Okay.
Yes.
Otherwise, you wouldn't have a society.
I agree. I agree.
So I don't think women. I don't think women are actually men are way more violent than women. Okay, way more violent.
Which is why I laugh at the feminists talking about men.
But it has to be restrained.
Which is why I laugh at the women talking about, oh, it'd be such a perfect world if there were no men around. Yeah, really.
Those are weird women if they think that.
I would tell any woman that believes that women are more violent, take a shot of testosterone for about a couple of months and see what happens to you.
See what happens.
About the aggression and violence that will come out of you.
Yes.
Well, I think men have testosterone, which makes them more aggressive naturally. But I think that women are triggered by anger. And when we get triggered by anger, that's when we become violent.
Why do you think men control their emotions? It's because of consequences. Okay?
Consequences, man. That has nothing to do with what you're saying.
It's nothing to do with what you're saying.
So y'all don't think women are violent then?
I'm not saying they're not more violent than men. No, they're not.
No. Listen, man. Listen to what he's trying to say. I don't think it's about the level of violence. It's the level of consequence.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
See, it's like when you look at empires, Rome, Hannibal Barker, right? At those times, there was no mercy. And that's how wars were fought. Even to this day. I mean, you think about it, like the United States has been in war for the last 20 years. Do you really think that there's a reason why they don't show the footage anymore from Vietnam? Like, women don't understand what it's like to go into certain compounds or parts of the world and they're telling you, excommunicado this person.
Yeah.
Oh, James, I
Why,
got a
why,
story.
why do you think Nigerian women in Nigeria are passive, but when they get here in the States, they're aggressive?
Yes.
Consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have a story from a white Vietnam veteran I was talking to. And
Mhm.
he just flat out told me, one day we were on patrol and we stopped upon a village of women and children and we mowed them all down.
Yeah.
And of course, I looked at him like he was crazy, but like he just looked at me like, okay, bro, you've never seen kids just run into camp and blow the whole camp up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you've never seen. I had another black Vietnam vet tell me the bombs would be in the baby's diapers.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
it's nothing to play with.
No.
I mean,
the thing is, and James can tell you this: how if that was the case, how come a men's prison is more violent than a women's prison?
exactly.
If women are more violent, how come it's more violent than a men's prison?
I think that women are more violent, but I think that we don't act on it because we know we can't win. That's what I believe. I
And
think
women's
we don't
prison,
act on women don't act on listen what I'm saying. Women
I,
don't act on we don't act on 90% of the stuff we would like to act on. I think and we churn up anger and stuff, but we have to end up suppressing it. The same way y'all do. Y'all
okay.
can't act out on your violence. We can't act out on
No.
it either.
No.
The thing is, in a women's prison where there's all women, there's no men. Okay, you're all equal. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
how come the violence level is like 10 times less than it is in a men's prison?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm asking you. Okay, no, I want I want your honest answer. Why do you think that is? If women are more violent than men?
I mean, I can't explain prison culture, but my guess is that maybe men in the prison and maybe they don't feel like they have anything to look forward to, or maybe they're going to be in there longer, so they have to have more violence to survive. I don't know.
In other words, the violence is less restrained inside a prison than it is on the street.
Okay, yeah.
Same thing in the women's prison. It's less restrained. Okay, how come men are still more violent than women are?
Mm-hmm.
That I mean, you got a point. I mean, that could be a proof that in prison culture, men act out their violence.
In other words, I'm a STEM guy. Okay, run the fucking experiment and see what happens. Okay, you got women's prison where nothing but women. Okay, same rules apply. You got a men's prison, nothing but men. Same rules apply. Okay, ain't no women in a men's prison. Okay, how come there's more violent in a men's prison
Mm.
if the same rules apply? All things being equal.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe in prisons, only thing I could say, I'm not arguing the point. The only thing I could guess is maybe it could be that a lot of the men are there for longer periods of time, and maybe women have less time that they're in jail. Maybe
No,
they
it's
do
not
lesser
true.
crimes. I don't know. I'm guessing,
No, I'm just telling
and it could be
you.
that women are like, let me stay, lay low, so I can just get on out of here and get back to my kids.
You're guess,
Maybe I
you're
don't
guess,
know.
you're guessing.
Yes,
Okay.
of course I'm guessing. I don't have any data. Absolutely, I said I'm
Okay.
guessing.
Well, see,
Well,
we're giving you data. Okay, giving you data. Go ahead, go James.
no, I was just saying, I work in the prison system.
Oh,
It has nothing to do with less time. It's nothing to do with that. Nothing
so
at
you think
all.
men are just violent? Men are just naturally more violent?
You're more violent than
Yes.
women are. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you just have to understand okay, perfect example. Prisons, you have, okay, I'll use the West Coast and the BJS can attest to this.
Yeah.
Um, I would say when you have back then segregation, and then you have to come into a facility where blacks, whites, Aryan nations, XYZ, um, you're going to see more of a protectionist ideology, right? Therefore, when you have that protectionist ideology, violence has to be the number one benefactor because everyone is trying to control a particular position or a role inside that confined space.
Mm-hmm.
Women do not operate in that same manner.
No, it's not in them to do it.
Mm-hmm.
You're not
Well,
going to see a female take a razor or start a riot inside a prison. because of XYZ. This person comes in, he might be a snitch. XYZ, this person has beef with this person. You're not going to see that in a female person, never.
And prisoners prey on the weak inside of prison.
Yes.
Yeah, prison culture and military culture, those are different. We started out talking about domestic violence. And so I think in a way, I don't want to generalize it. I think when it comes to domestic violence, I think women are more violent. That's just my thought.
Okay, okay. In the white community, men are more violent. Is
Yep.
because in the black community, guess what? Women are actually protected. Okay, a black woman can always call the white man on her man. Okay, and men know that. So
Yeah.
she can do a whole lot.
White women can call too. They do.
Not the same.
No, not the same, man. I'm telling you straight up, not the same. It's always been.
You
It's
saying white women don't get any help when the police come for
They don't get
domestic
the
violence?
same amount of help that
no, they don't.
No, they don't.
How y'all figure? Where y'all get that from?
Man.
Look at the homicide stats of white women and white men versus black women and black men. Okay,
I'm
back.
not talking about that. I'm talking about when a white woman calls the police, you're telling me that she's not going to get any support like a black woman would.
No,
No.
She's
she
not.
won't. No,
She
no,
won't, man.
she won't. No.
She
How? How do
won't.
y'all know that? How?
Number one, stats, and number two, we've seen this shit. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Where?
man,
In 1963, I saw my father in the back of a Dallas police car at least every other week. Okay, because my mama called.
Let's just say we can't prove that
okay,
white women don't get help. We can't
man.
prove that.
We'll use the historical context of this. The fact that in white culture, uh, white males have a propensity of making it quite clear: you cross me, I will end your life.
Mm-hmm.
Formula. So, for example, I'll use the mob. Right? You always notice when the wives of these mobsters, when it came down to it, if they got pinched, one thing you knew, the wife was not going to open her mouth because it was quite clear she'd be excommunicado.
Okay,
That has
that's the
all.
mob.
Hold
That's
on,
a
no, no, no,
mob.
no, 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 man. Listen carefully. I don't want you to specify this. It's always been throughout a lot of white male, their ideology. No matter if they're mob, insurance policy, you see it all the time. You just seen it with that sister
Which
recently.
one?
The one that just got stabbed up, doinked up.
The divester lady?
Yes. It
Yeah.
doesn't matter.
Is he in jail?
Yeah, I think white men are in general crazy as fuck. That's just my perspective.
They don't have the same kind of
Yes.
they don't have the same kind of repercussions that black men do.
That's what I'm saying, man. So for
I
you to
do.
Had
for
those
you,
been black boys that they actually beat up on that on that woman, okay, instead of black girls, been all kind of hell would have busted
yeah,
loose.
They've been YDC already.
that's what I'm saying, man. So for you to argue and say that's not true, it's like you've seen this throughout history. That's
I
what
just
BJ
can't
said.
prove that white women don't get support in this so-called feminist system they created. I
Go look,
can't see it.
go research it, man. You're supposed to be good
I'll
at that.
research the perception of whether or not
Go
white
research
women feel like they're being helped when they
and
get domestic violence
and
calls.
bring in the stats that go along with it, okay?
Okay, tell me what stats. I mean, what is
No, you go
no,
research.
narrow it down. Narrow it
I'm not
down for me.
I'm not going to do your work for you. You go research it, okay?
Is it I will do the research, but is it
No,
perceptions
no.
by white women that I should look up?
Perception,
Perceptions of white women?
perceptions, violence rates, murder rates, abuse
Everything.
rates, everything. Okay.
I mean, May. Look at just this, the when it comes to child pedophilia.
Now, oh my goodness, yeah.
Like I mean, and I'm not trying to generalize all white boys, but we're going to talk about the percentage. It's majority of white males. So again, this goes back to
Those
I
family.
don't. Yeah, like I don't understand what you don't see, but
What I'm
like
talking about is when they get calls for domestic violence, white women don't get support. That's the only
They do.
line I'm looking at.
They do now is because of O.J. Simpson. Okay, violence
Yes.
against women act. VAWA.
Okay, so they do. Okay, that's what I was
They
thinking.
do now, but they didn't.
They didn't get that for a
They-
majority
Okay,
of
they do
history.
now. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I was gonna say because I think they get a lot. Because I remember that lady who was with what is his name, Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. She said specifically, she said, "I am a woman. I'm a white woman, and if I call the police, anything I tell them, they will believe me, and they will have your ass locked up, no
Yeah,
matter what you say."
and
She
not
said that speech.
that's the because of OJ and because of Barack Obama, which actually activated the Me Too shit
Yeah.
because it didn't happen before that. Okay,
It didn't
Okay,
happen.
it didn't apply before that.
okay, we're in agreement there. We're in agreement there. But when it comes to domestic violence, I honestly, I do think that women want to act out. And I mean, I have no way to get statistics for what people want to do. It's just my assumption. I don't know if y'all seen that video of that. There's a video of a German girl in a bar. Y'all probably have seen it, and
Russian
she's
guy,
yelling.
the Russian guy.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She's German and he's Russian. And she goes over and she's fussing at him and she leans in a very aggressive way. I think her alcohol got the best of her and she forgot that she was in a female body. And she reached out and I could tell that the guy was ready because while as soon as her hand hit his face, she flew bam, hit the bar and fell on the ground. And you could tell in that second when she looked up, she really realized I fucked up. I fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, but,
Yeah,
go
and,
ahead, BJ.
the thing is, people ask me, he said, how come a black woman can actually call the Klan on her husband? Should be unthinkable, right? Okay, they did it all the time.
I mean, I've heard my mother try to call police on her own brother.
Oh, brother. Basically, what's the most famous phrase when a black man gets out of hand? Right? I'm gonna get the white man on you. Okay, where they learn that shit from? That should have been passed down for 200 years.
It's
Okay.
not just black. It's not just black. I've seen there's lots of people doing that of
No,
different
they don't.
colors.
Okay. All
No,
right.
they
Yeah, they
don't.
do. Yeah, they do.
All right.
Man,
All right.
man.
All right, man.
Man, I'm just gonna tell you from obviously
So
We
white
just said,
women don't ever call the police
man, hold
on
on,
their
man.
husband.
Let me
Okay.
say this clear. BJS have said this, and I agree. Only people that see the darkest part of society: enforcement, sex workers, and medical staff.
Yep.
Right. So I'm telling you from a law enforcement perspective, what BJ is saying is 100% correct.
That white women and Asian women they just don't call.
No, they do not. They do not.
Because they're not gonna get the same kind of credibility that
No, they yes.
white men
You
will.
just said they get credibility now
No,
since
no,
in the
no, no,
recent
no,
You're
times.
no.
not listening to.
Listen carefully, man.
Why don't
I
you listen?
listened to you.
No, listen for a change, May. Listen.
I listened. I heard
No,
what
you're
you
not
said. I'm repeating
listening.
it back.
No, you're not listening. I
You're
can
not
tell you're not
listening.
listening.
You said now. You said that's what you said. You
They
said
get,
now.
they
Ever
get,
since O.J. Simpson, they
mhm.
do get credibility and help. You said that.
and
You said it.
they still don't get the same kind of looks that black men do. Still
They do
don't.
not, man. I'm telling you. I'm at work as we speak. And trust me. And a lot of it too is because that society dominates that space. And they know
Yeah.
how their women are. They're not foolish. That's what I think black women don't understand. You just think that male dominated space are not as bright as assumed. Like no. I mean, what's that show when that they had the the black sister reverse roles with a white male
Yeah.
in the kitchen? He was like, "Well, you need to learn how to cook.
Oh yeah.
That's
Well,
your job."
it's your
You know
job.
what I'm talking about, BJ?
Yeah, I
So,
know. I know. I
right?
mean, have you ever seen a white woman, a white woman, a white NBA basketball player have his baby mama jump up in his face like Brittany Renner did?
Basketball and all these other. Y'all be bringing in
And I'm not.
mobs and
Man,
Shut up, man.
just listen, man.
Answer the goddamn
Just a
question.
question, man. It says you're internalizing that.
No, that's the
no,
internalized.
I'm just saying, why you gotta use celebrities and weird stuff?
Hey,
Just
it
use
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's a celebrity
Celebrity, or
or not.
have you ever heard a first lady talk about her husband the way Michelle Obama talks about Barack?
Never.
Ever?
Even what she did recently with the whole straight hair thing, and
stars into it, that's a whole different dynamic.
No, it's not.
Because when you, yes, it is, because there's a consequence that there's not for regular people. If you have Michelle Obama and she calls the police on Barack, because they're public and political figures, the consequences for both of them are horrible. Compared to
Yeah.
Joe Blow, nobody knows,
Man.
getting a call at their house. It's different.
Charles, turn your background off.
Hello?
The thing, we see this. Okay, we see this shit from the White House all the way down to the fucking projects. It's the same shit.
Yeah, I
Don't act like the
mean,
consequences are the same, is all I'm telling you. The consequences are not the
man,
same.
Worse for the guy in the project.
Here's the point. Here's the point, man. The consequences are the same. Sometimes they're even more heinous depending on how much that man has to lose. Okay?
Yeah, that's the point.
And then you got to understand something. A Pookie has to fear jail. A successful man has to fear ruin.
yes.
So imagine you're a police officer and the chick's jokingly saying, I could just say that you beat me up and they'll take your career away.
Mm-hmm. Which happens.
Do you know? I'm not going to name the names. There was a SWAT guy who was in the motorcade when he left the SWAT unit. His wife at the time threatened to take the kids away because he's so skilled with a fucking handgun. 50 yards away, he hit her with a headshot from a window. Had dinner with his kids and was arrested by the police. I actually met the guy years ago. Women don't play fair when it comes to the emotions of men. You motherfuckers always hit under the belt. Why do you think people like my boy Josh, the only way to hurt him is not to let him see his daughter? But you want child support. But this same bitch joined the military and committed fraud, saying that she didn't know where the father was, which by law, you have to fucking sign your rights over to the other fucking parent in case of deployment or activation of any kind. Fraud. She should be court-martialed. And don't worry, in 2026, I'm going to be his fucking manager and tag team partner to get that bitch kicked out of my fucking army because she's disgraceful and utmost dishonorable. But nobody hears the tears of black men, do they, May? Yeah, this is the number one issue I have with black women. You motherfuckers treat your men like they're disposable. Y'all don't care how we feel. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't even know us. Y'all don't even understand what drug
selling drugs is encouraged by the woman to make money.
Most drug dealers are encouraged by their fucking family.
Yeah, their mothers.
Your own mother is a detriment. A black woman is a bigger detriment to the growth of a black boy than the police. If anything, I will put money on the table. Right, I will put $100 on the table right now. There's more police officers that save black boys' lives than black mothers.
Yeah. And turn on your echo cancellation, Charles.
I'm gonna just mute it.
Go to your audio settings and turn on echo cancellation.
If you're on the phone, or iPhone, it'll be underneath the audio section.
It should be the same setup. It should be the same setup.
Mm-hmm.
What about now?
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
I'm going to tell you, there's more police officers, more coaches who save boys' lives than their own mothers.
Yes.
To a black mother, She's only going to look at that boy as something to either be used against his father, as protection against the homosexual she sleep with, or as the gateway to get out the fucking hood if he's athletic or smart enough. There is no such thing as true love of value of self in the black community when it comes to a black boy. May, do you know the 3 things I've said in this space for how long? How long have I been in this space?
2016. So we're good. Coming up on 10 years. Yeah.
Yep, almost 10 years.
For 10 fucking years. Do you know the 3 things the black community don't give a fuck about? I want somebody to put this in the chat for time immemorial. Number 1, black boys and men, education, and being the heroes of your own narratives. We have a sorry ass hero complex that we looking for people to save us, but we don't save ourselves. Does the East Indian look for some politician to bring him out the dirt? No. Does the Chinese, the Korean? No. How does the boys of every other race get treated?
Charles, I'll do you even better. How is a boy 10, 13 years old supposed to be a man if he's being told, well, you don't dress a certain way, you don't act a certain way, or you don't fuck a certain way?
Oh yeah, that's a big. White men don't hear that much. Okay,
They don't. I live in a predominantly white state. I've been around many white males and females. I have never heard a white female say, well, his dick's not big enough, but I'm not going to talk to him because his dick's not big enough.
Or he don't fuck well, or he can't make all kind. Yeah. I mean, it's hilarious sometimes. Man. I've been hearing this for so long, and how black men actually train to serve. Okay, and
You hear black men say they don't want to be bothered with a black woman with no butt.
Shut up,
May.
That's who trains you to like overweight women.
The thing is, May, when I first heard white dating coaches talk about a woman's orgasm is not important, okay, I was done. I had never heard that shit before, because as an 11-year-old boy, your first job is actually to make her come. Okay, your sex had to be on point and make her come.
Yes.
Since I was 11 years old, okay, I had never heard this shit before. I said, "Wait a minute, I said, fucking time out. What do you mean a woman's orgasm is not important?" I never heard that shit before. When you go around the world, guess what? Everybody else thinks the same way. Her orgasm is not important, okay? Except where? Those
black
community, okay?
What happens? What do you think would happen? I'm gonna ask everybody who's a comic book fan. What happens to a Kryptonian when he's in a blue or yellow sun?
Get stronger, I think, right?
Anybody else want to take a bet? Anybody?
I ain't got no clue.
Who's the most famous Kryptonian? Everybody knows.
Superman, of course. Yeah.
Superman.
The only one left, really, for the most part.
Depends on the continuity, either the last one or the last 200. So when a Kryptonian is bathing in the sun, the longer he stays in it, the stronger he becomes. What happens when you take a black man and you take him outside the black community?
Yeah, that's true.
I'm stronger. But in our community, they'd be like, "Oh, he's too smart. He's too geeky. He talk weird." Or
that's why I call passport Keisha patty rollers. Okay, coming to get your escaped slaves back.
Yep, they get the paddy wagon.
Get the patty rollers, the slave catchers, trying to get them back. Okay, get them back.
What happens to a black man when he leaves the community? Do you know the first time I left the community is when my mother and father paid for me to wrestle in Germany when I got that so coveted bronze medal, and they asked me if I was good enough.
Yeah, I know, Charles.
Charles, I want to address what you said. That makes me sad. That honestly, when you really, I can tell you really feel it. Like you really feel as a black man that black women just really don't care. I can tell you sincere. And you're not talking from a place of you're not talking from a place of get back, and you're not talking from a place of of some kind of retaliation. You like for real feel it,
You know,
and
I'm
that makes
I'm
me
gonna
sad because I don't.
I'm gonna tell you this, May. One of my best friends said I'm bitter about black women. I said, no, I'm not bitter. I have awareness. I said, unlike you, I actually had a father in my life.
Mm-hmm.
I said, there's a difference between me and you. My mother and father told me to be daring. Your mother told you to be a bitch.
Mm.
Most black families did.
Yeah.
And guess what?
Boys.
My parents asked me, am I good enough to go to Germany and battle people in England, Germany, Russia, America? I said, I'ma fuck them up. And they fucking took the ticket and I did what I said I was gonna do. Your mother never believed in shitting you. And I'm gonna say this, right?
Yeah.
This is the greatest cardinal sin of every black man. You're not a man until you leave your own fucking people. If I with all
Sarah,
the
that's
credentials,
it right now.
with all the credentials I
What
have,
they be?
That's where the community's at right now. We have to leave our own people.
The thing is, the black manager has been documenting this stuff for the past 10 years. Nobody still wants to don't want to believe it. Okay.
I'm gonna answer you one on one real quick, May. I'm gonna answer you very candidly. A man with my credentials, if I was Asian, if I was white, if I was Hispanic, Arabic, whatever, Native American, whatever you want to call me, except
Highly
black,
regarded. Highly regarded.
I will be highly regarded. I will be a god. How many places do you see war veterans in Italian communities, Jewish communities, Polish communities are highly revered? I have more white people. It takes other black veterans to say thank you for your service. I had young 20-year-old white dudes in college look at my hat at work. 10 of them in a line to shake my hand. Thank you for your service, sir. I had white women, young white girls, shake my hand and hug me. You're our hero. Thank you for your service. People who probably, if I didn't wear that hat, would say two words to me.
Mm-hmm.
And the black man, you gonna fight that war?
Yeah.
You fighting that man?
Let me put it to you this way. Why do you think when that last episode of Invincible happened, when Conquest said that line, I am so lonely. Other Viltrumites fear me, but they send me out to commit atrocities on their behalf. A black man is a victim of his success, but also he's the hero of everybody else's failures. You know why we don't smile? Give us a goddamn reason to. We don't even have women who were. You know, the deepest conversation I had with my grandfather was and my father at different times. And this is about black women. A black woman's appearance shows the world what she thinks you deserve. I want everybody on this goddamn panel in this goddamn chat think about what the fuck I just said. Your women don't even respect you enough to keep in shape for you, to look good for you. We have the most ridiculous, clownish fucking group of women. But what did I always tell you? Any black woman that's in shape, there's rubies, diamonds, and emeralds that could not match her beauty. But you know who's the number one motherfucker who don't believe it? It's you.
Yep. I mean, I will piggyback on what Jeff and Charles, and they can attest to this. It is quite interesting to see right now in the the state of the United States prison system, there are a lot more white males because obviously of fentanyl, XYZ. Till this day, I have not seen the percentage of white females come to prison compared to black sisters that come. As BGS says, white women do not accept criminal activity. It brings any light towards their family and their well-being, the social status society. Black sisters who are attorneys, parole officers, 9 to 5s,
PhDs,
PhDs, will come here knowing this individual is a real detriment to society, not the one that got caught up or XYZ. I'll even say it to the point where we don't even live in an era where gangs strongly influence. Scammers, cheaters, these sisters still come here with a smile and think that's socially acceptable.
And waiting for him to get out.
And wait for the motherfucker to get out. But then we'll look at a person who's trying to be productive, white collar, blue collar, educated, whatever. And look at him with disgust.
I remember I knew this woman. She had 171 IQ. Okay, and she had 3 boyfriends that were in prison.
James, straight up, especially now that I'm in my 40s, I've come to the conclusion that some women date low-life males because they can't handle a real one.
No, black women like compromised males. They do.
Yeah, they do.
That's not all black women do that. No,
May, listen to me.
I've never been attracted to a compromised man.
Don't get with that all shit, okay?
No, May. I hope, again, I'll say this, stop internalizing. I'm telling you what I see. And we don't even have the prison rates that were in the 90s, the 80s, 70s. I'm telling you, on the ground, I see more sisters come in here for compromised men.
They do.
I'll be honest with y'all, and I'm excluding what Charles had to say because I'm not putting anything towards that because I said what I said sincerely to him. But the rest of y'all, at this time, the way that y'all talking, I'm talking about this conversation. I mean, whoever's on the chat that's been talking, and in the chat on the
point, man.
in the chat, yeah, the point. Okay, here's the point. I'm be honest with y'all. I see why there are people like Hood Conservative and SKC because if you listen to and you think about this stuff long enough and you start to internalize it as a form of like self-hatred or self-loathing, the I'm be honest with y'all, the natural thing is to go to being the natural next thing is to go to be a coon. Do y'all think so or no?
This has nothing to do.
A coon is a sellout for money.
Yes, that is off the rip.
Let me explain to you what it is, May. Let me explain to you what it truly is, May, because some days I have to fight the tears of my eyes. Okay? You may be the first black woman that I never had an intimate relationship to hear this. So please, with all due respect, please hear me soundly. It is so cruel to come back from war. I spent 3 birthdays away from friends and family on the behalf of my country. And to know that there's people who will throw parties for people coming out of prison than me coming home defending my country. It is so cruel to see people talk so soundly of criminals than men who uphold the law like I have. It is so cruel when you hear Beyonce talking about I need a soldier and she's not talking about military personnel. When you influence the women to like criminality, men like me become foreign each and every day. They wonder why they can't find a good man. Because good men are invisible to them. I am not a good man. I'm an honorable one. Because an honorable man is capable of ruthlessness that you cannot even comprehend. To be an honorable man is to say, I had kids by this bitch, so I'm going to take care of them.
Yeah.
18, I'm out.
Yeah.
See, this is the cruelest. I'm going to say this real quick and you got the floor, BGS.
Okay.
This is the reason why I say women never had honor. Culture has never in any time made women be honorable. Men always had to take the burden of slack of you. We had the shotgun to our heads for those weddings, not you. But you had 50% of that DNA into your belly. We had to fight the wars and somehow come home with all the fucking messed up shit in our heads. And sometimes not even the limbs we went there with and take care of you. I'm going to ask you this one question, May. What does a black man get from a black woman at any time in history that was equal or valued to the cost of his very life?
Charles, you know I can't answer that question.
And that's the answer I always get. And tell me, that's why black men are pissed.
They're done. They're not pissed. They're indifferent now.
And I'm going to tell you what.
They're not pissed anymore.
If you were a native woman and this was the goddamn Trail of Tears, you would have carried that baby behind me because you wanted me to. You would have died for me.
Yeah.
If you were a goddamn Italian woman coming over a boat to Ellis Island, you would have said nothing but follow me.
I mean, do you hear Palestinian women bad
I was about
talking?
to say that. That's what I said. Be just about the Palestinians.
I'm going to say this real quick and I'm going to give you the floor. What other man on this goddamn earth freed you from slavery and made you equal to everybody in this goddamn country? And you telling me it's not deserving of your respect? And you have a son, right?
She got a daughter.
The daughter?
I have a daughter. Yeah.
Let me explain this to you.
Salute to Mookie in the chat. Go ahead.
When you have a son, who you raise boys like I have, the brutal shit that you have to tell them is the real shit. You have to be the parachute, not the safety net. I gotta let you fall to feel the pain a little bit, the little impact, but I can't let it be enough to kill you. What did we get from free? No other man has done what black men in America has done. And for some reason, niggas ain't shit is the best you could do. You will go out of your way to pick the worst of us. And then you will get upset when the best of us go elsewhere. When by nature we're gonna go where we thrive, not be subjugated to nature. You expect black men to take this fucking abuse and to become extinct on your behalf. And you can't even raise our. It's like I told Cerulean years ago. I don't give a fuck about the men they date or sex with. I care about the men you birth. And that tells me a lot about your culture. And that's the fucking issue that I have a fucking struggle with every fucking day. I'm going to tell you something very candid before I shut the fuck up. Sometimes I'm in my chair and I'm reading smoking, drinking, doing contracts or business. Maybe it's because of the war, maybe because it's me, and there's times tears that come out. Because there's times that I realize as a black man in the community, that white boy who has never been my equal and never will be will get more respect than me.
Yeah.
For
Only
existing.
because of his skin.
Yeah, for
He
existing.
starts on a fucking pedestal and
Yeah.
elevated to the top. I start in a goddamn hole, and
Yeah.
that motherfucker can't even read a fucking Dr. Seuss book.
And that white woman said that exact same thing. Black men begin in a hole.
Yes.
And black women put white men on the pedestal.
You're not, and this is the sad thing about it. A woman is supposed to give us inspiration. We're supposed to give them purpose. Because women do two things: make you feel like Superman or your kryptonite. And every time I see the majority of black women, unfortunately, you motherfuckers look like irradiated green rocks to me.
I
And
mean,
it's not just to the men; it's to your sons.
I mean, the thing is, I get, at this point, I'm tired. Okay, I've been digging this shit out for 20 years. Okay, for 20 fucking years, I'm tired. Okay, have PhDs backing my shit up. Okay, I'm tired. Okay, the data speaks for itself. The history speaks for itself. Okay. And it's still going on. Okay, you can't, like I said, you can't fix this shit. I said that 10 years ago. You can't fix this shit. Can't be fixed. Black men are not going to allow you to actually fix this shit. Okay, I was arguing with cousin Tito because he still has hope. If we just are strong enough and be inventive enough and become powerful enough, we actually turn this shit around. Okay, good luck.
I mean, BGS, you said it best when you brought up the Palestinian women.
Yes.
And the fact we're talking about in 2025 that black women are so oblivious to what other race of women are willing to do for their men. You think black men are going to stick around when black men are seeing, for example, the Palestinian women?
Yes.
They know for a fact that their race will die, but those women will die on the cross, nailed, starved in water. To the point when I came back from the Middle East, one of my friends said this clear about the Palestinians. They're gonna keep pushing out them babies no matter what, because they want to make sure that their race, their men, their young boys know the importance of who they are and where they come from. 2025 with the least amount of resources, the
Do you
most
know?
harshest crimes.
Black women are actually ashamed of black men. And that's why I played that stuff. Okay, that's why I played it. I just did it the other day with this black man sitting in his car saying the exact same thing, and played Kevin with two women with a woman saying the exact same shit 5 years apart. Okay, shit ain't changed.
Did y'all ever hear do y'all remember what the Joker said to Harley Quinn in the first Suicide Squad movie?
Mm-mm.
Harley Quinn came to the Joker saying, "I will die for you."
Yeah.
What did he say? I know you would do that because you live for me. Black women can never live for their men.
They would. The thing is, okay, and this is something that Diane Stewart pointed out. Okay, they were never brought over here to be what? Your woman.
Oh, that shit breaks my heart.
They're not organically. Black women are not your women. Okay, you're thrown together by circumstance. Okay, and you did the best you could with what you had to survive, and you did. Okay, and as soon as you didn't have to anymore, guess what happened? The family started breaking up.
Quit. Think about it.
Hmm.
I had to go and look at my father and my mother. My father remarried and been with the same woman for 30 years. My mother never did. And I told my mother, "You need a man."
No, she said, "I don't need no man, right?"
I don't need to get me married. I said, what if me and your grandson move out of state? What you gonna do? And she got quiet.
We've been pointing this out forever, right? Okay, in the Black ADOS community, okay, a family is a woman and her children. Okay, the black man is extra.
I am sorry, and I apologize to anybody if I sound emotional.
No,
Maybe it's
brother.
the liquor,
Yeah.
maybe it's the soul.
I
But
mean,
this is
black men are tired of this shit, man. You know,
this is the candid version of me, and this is why BGS said you became my boy to my nigga,
hmm
because this is I am your vengeance incarnate. I am what every black man felt, but I am the one who says, fuck it, I'm gonna say it, I'm gonna do it. You're not, you can't even be smart enough, you can't be strong enough, you can't make enough money, you can't be fucking in shape enough.
you can't
There's
you can't
nothing.
even you can't even be fucking Barack Obama and
You
still
can't
be
even be the
Facts.
goddamn number one nigga in a world.
in the world and
You
get
can't
fed.
even be Black Superman, who is Superman anyway. And
And
this is the shit that
they
I
well,
always have to say.
black
Do
women
you
think
know
that
how many?
you can be Superman before you can actually be president. Okay,
Do
that's
you
what they
know how
believe
many
in Barack.
motherfucking times I had to talk black men off a ledge at work and not at work? There's, I've said it once again. Dr. T called me personally to a guy who was about to take his own life
Oh yeah, I remember that. I think he did eventually.
and said, I spent on the phone with this dude for 3 hours and say,
hmm
dude, just give me one day. But this is the fucking shit that black women don't hear.
They hear it.
This is if you can hear the emotion and anger and goddamn in
They
my
hear it.
voice.
Hey, they hear it.
They hear it.
They hear it.
But you
They
don't give
hear
a
it.
fuck. You
They,
don't
they, they,
care.
the training will not allow them to accept it. They hear it.
Well,
And,
there's a concept.
this is why I always give Theodore his props. You are
I'm gonna be
John the
honest with you,
Baptist of this fucking space.
Charles. I just want to say to you, as a black woman, I hear you, and I know it's not your problem, and I'm not projecting on you, but what you're saying in the way that I hear it, you making me really feel like shit. Not me personally, but just I hear you.
You got to think why I
I
tell
hear you,
Theodore. You got to think why I tell Theodore he's the John the Baptist of this fucking space.
hmm
He's
Charles.
taking
I want you to
minutes.
know I hear you. Do you hear me?
I appreciate it.
You know what Theo says? Because I monitor his class. Okay, the biggest impediment to his guys actually succeeding is guess what?
The women.
The black woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
They
You
sabotage
know,
because they're
I've
afraid
I've,
that their man will leave her.
I've always give Theodore
It
his props.
happens to my nephew right now.
I've given him his props every time I see him in the chat or the panel. There's tears in my goddamn eyes right now. I wish 20 years ago I met a motherfucker like him. If
Yeah.
it wasn't for my father, my grandfather, may he rest in peace, paradise, and power. And my wrestling coach, may he rest in peace, paradise, and power. I would not be the person you see today.
That's why all these old Negroes are in the black ministry, so that young guys don't follow the same fucking path that we did. Okay,
No, no.
that's why we here. That's why I'm here. Okay, don't do what I did. Okay, I already went through the
Exactly.
shit so that you don't have to. I studied this shit so that you don't have to. Okay, I show you the proof, evidence, so that you can actually go out and actually prove it to people. Okay,
Yeah,
to the
absolutely. You
lawmakers,
don't have to.
to the
Don't follow.
academics. Okay.
Enjoy
I'm
life.
gonna
Be
say,
happy.
and I'm gonna say this for all you comic book fans: Clark never had to be Superman to get Lois. First of all, Lois chased him. He was just doing his job.
hmm
Okay, y'all didn't hear what the fuck I said. That man had to be the most powerful man in the world, and she was stupid enough not to figure out who he was. What's the
Mhm.
old saying? The eyes only see what it projects because it can't perceive what it doesn't want to see.
Yeah. I mean, look at the argument between Russell Wilson and Future. Future's the better man, according to them, right? According to them. Ask was it Freaky Kiki?
Chaos.
I saw this shit happen in real time. Okay, with the change from the suave 3-piece suited guy to the guy with the tattoos and sagging pants. I saw this shit happen in real time, all because of money and disposability.
Yep.
Salute to brother Theo. You have something to say?
I like where this is going. You guys thanks for allowing me to be on here. That was really powerful what you said. I think it needed to be stated by black men, and a lot of more men need to be coming out here and actually speaking in such a manner. I know for myself, me leaving the country as an adult, a lot of it had to do with what you're talking about. I faced it myself, and I said, no way, I don't even want to deal with this. So I just, Russia, France, Japan, I just left. There are other factors as well, but that was a big one. So when I came back and I had to face this, right, this was hard. This was brutal. And I had to, rebuild and, change and do all the changes that were necessary. That's why I'm here in the United States. But I can't wait to leave because this stuff is just too much. It's absolutely horrible. It's things like my white friends can understand. And I was looking at them like, yeah, you really don't get it, do you? Like they're like, no, they just don't see it at all. If I would, what I'm doing right now, if I did this in the white community, it'd be totally different. Their girlfriends would be supporting the guys to participate in the class.
They'd be working 2 jobs to help pay for it.
Yeah, they would be actually helping him out. And then if he got a job, they'd be celebrating and it would be a big thing. Whereas for my students, if they get a job, it almost always means like if they get a job, that's like $150,000, $160,000 a year, right? It almost always means that the black woman in his life has got to go because she's lost control of him, or there's some sort of power thing.
There is a dynamic
going on.
Yeah, it is.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's going on? You're supposed to like go out and have some steak dinner and be happy, and then go home and be wild in bed. You know what I mean?
No, she's afraid that because if roles are actually reversed, she would leave him.
Yeah.
She would leave that man. It was actually reversed, and she believes that he will leave her for the same reason.
And another thing that's happened, and especially for a lot of the guys to get the job, they have the black woman right in front of them, so we have to like literally have yelling sessions at the student to leave this person, and the yelling sessions are 2, 3, 4 hours in length, and they happen sometimes over multiple days, and they finally leave. And we're like, God, it's like, what, do you need Sherman to go back? I mean, what's up? And I because when I had my issues, I just it took me about a year, but I got on the airplane and left. That was it.
Yeah,
well, these guys, they're fighting to stay there.
Unfortunately, I think it goes back to what BGS said before. We're trained to serve them, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and it's very hard to turn that off. Even when I got away from my aunts and my grandmother and shit, that shit is still in your brain, and it's very, very, very hard to turn off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. See, that's the thing that the indoctrination that the church mothers put that little girl through.
Yes.
From birth, you get the same shit from your mother.
It's I hope I'm saying this right. It's like you literally just have to tell your enemy, shut the fuck up and sit down.
Yep, you do.
And
like, shut the hell up. You talk too damn much.
Yeah. The difference is a white woman believes in her man. Okay.
I'd say that right. The animus and anima.
Yeah.
Okay.
A white woman. Most. I'm not saying all. The vast majority of white women believe in their men.
Yes. Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, they get the boost, the bounce, and
Whereas here, no, that doesn't happen at all. In fact, it's actually better for the man to be alone, so that when he does get he advances himself, he doesn't get any penalty.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And then one last point I wanted to talk about. You're talking about how the black man was told to be good in bed at a certain age. I never had any of that. I was taught that I was supposed to be a certain financial provider at a certain level.
Yes.
And then I was supposed to be ethical.
masculine frame. Yeah.
Yeah. Ethics, Christian leader, take the bullet for the family if necessary, things like that. In terms of bed, not one word. That was it. no expectation. My dad was like, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that was shocking to me when I heard a white dating coach say that. It was actually shocking to me. I couldn't believe it. Okay. And then found out most of the world thinks that way.
Yeah.
Except us. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was stunned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They're not, nobody really cares. And that's, I would say, like, for myself, looking out in this case, I was always wondering, like, why do black men feel this pressure to be so good in, like, in this way and that way for women? Like, what's wrong? Like, it doesn't matter. It's not a big thing.
it matters. Oh, you know what? I have my fiance. Okay, my fiance. Okay. First time we got together, and when you have an off night, okay, and all of a sudden you're tired, and all of a sudden you give the 2-minute drill, okay. She stood up in bed and said, "Is that it?"
Yeah.
Oh no! I said, "Oh fuck, okay." I didn't know it was that serious, especially on the first time. She got upset.
Shout out to Theo because you have an impressive bookshelf behind you. I'm so jealous, you motherfucker.
Oh, you should see.
You see the other side.
Yeah.
But then again, you haven't seen my comic book collection, so I digress.
Oh, I got the comics too. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
You talking to a real nerd now, okay? You ain't talking
For
about
all
pretend.
you fans out there, this is probably why people actually like me, because maybe it's that Aries blood in me that just can't help but to be brutally fucking honest, even when it comes to him. I can't even be intelligent in my own fucking community.
No, it's not a flex.
I got more people are more impressive of my 510 bench press than my vast intellectual prowess.
You know that. Remember when I asked, you were there when I asked Kevin to actually train the so-called educated lames in Colosseum.
Oh
Remember
yeah.
that?
Well, I that's what I gave him the
People
nickname
don't
of the
believe that.
Godfather of the Style and Profile.
Yeah. And guess what?
Even Kevin quoted on my fucking style.
Yeah.
This is the saddest part. And this is why I say to a lot of people in this space, you filthy motherfuckers, you didn't appreciate that man while he was above ground.
He turned educated lambs into high value men.
Exactly.
Single-handedly, he did that. Okay.
And
in this space, there's a war between the so-called educated men or educated lambs, as he called them, and the hood dudes. Okay. Kevin turned that around single-handedly.
Yes.
You gotta realize
and
this.
the women hated him for it. They hated
You gotta
him for
realize this.
But why?
You're
Why did they
always
hate him
gonna
for
be
that?
hated when you make black men. When you make black men feel 10 feet tall. When you make black men know there's other options like Theodore here, like yourself, like AB, like Namer, like James.
Yeah.
Like Red Pill.
Black
and
women.
others.
Charles can tell you, black women love disposable men. Okay.
What happens when you're not disposable?
Yes.
What happens when you see? You know the number one nickname all my exes call me, and they don't even know each other. Guess what it is?
I don't know. What is it? Mongo? No.
No.
What is it?
Candy game from Mongo. Anyway.
I'll give you a clue. Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive.
Oh, Superman. Okay. All right.
You know why they call me Superman? because they, to this day, they have never seen a man as physical, as intellectual, as spiritual, with stoicism, with enough emotion. I had to tell my exes when they tell me about their dates and they said they couldn't stand a guy. You know, the one thing I said, Theodore, I'm rare.
Yeah.
I have the audacity, like Theodore here, to tell motherfuckers in the world, I'm rare. How many languages can you speak, Theodore?
Yeah. Elijah.
4.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I can read another 3.
You know what? This motherfucker speaks better languages than Google. See, he's rare. Okay?
Yeah.
AB, you put a computer in his hand, and this is a guy who's damn near legally blind.
Yeah.
And he can fix them, he can program. He's rare.
In the black
How
community,
many how many
in black
people
community, he's weird. In black
how
community,
many
he's weird.
people red pill when you were the communications NCO that lived and died off of you making sure that radio worked? You're rare. See, I like being special. You know why? Because anybody who has a specialty, they survive the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Oh, Theo, fun fact. I don't know if you looked at the new Visual Studio 2026, but they have a chat bot now. And in the chat bot, it says, I might make mistakes. Check your work.
Yeah, well, they have to remind. They have to remind these bad these bad coders, okay, out there, okay, that you can't take them for gospel
I
because they
have
have
to say
script keys
this.
for gospel. Go ahead.
I have to say this real quick. For somebody who says arrogant in the chat, you goddamn right we deserve to be arrogant.
Yeah.
See, you know what I learned from my English teacher back in ninth grade? When she says, when this one little black motherfucker said, I'm arrogant, she said, motherfucker, you're not old enough to be arrogant. We're old enough to be arrogant. We put the time and grade to be arrogant, but we
Yes.
ever so be humble. See, you can't go to a person who's been around the world and and tell them you don't know anything. First of all, I have combat boots that are older than most motherfuckers trying to debate with me. Literally. These motherfuckers got keyboards
Yeah.
that are older than you. See, this is the reason why I tell you're lucky I'm not on the next conclave as a speaker. Book me, Theo. I'm gonna tell you one thing about my shit. If I had to speak life in a black man, you motherfuckers need some audacity. You need to be ruthless.
You know,
You need to think about you first.
I hate
Because you can't help 2, 3, and 4 if you're not up.
I hate when black men that I talk to talk about nuance. I can't stand that. Okay, I'm like Theo. Make that shit simple. Okay,
Yes.
all that nuance doesn't lead to anything. Make that shit simple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just steps that you do. Okay, make it simple. Okay.
Where is the next conflict, if you don't mind me asking? Do you guys have it set up
You,
already?
you know what? Do me a favor, AB.
Yeah.
Since we got a person who has a question, ask him what he said about. Put that light up. That what he said about what my exes think about me. The last
He just told you.
that you asked.
They call him Superman.
Here's the funny question about that. I never have to ask. They tell me freely. If I was actually serious to any chick I dealt with to marry them, with the exception of the ones who got married, because the ones who got married now married simps. I am a hot
Talk about life.
commodity. I am like gold, silver, diamonds, pearls, and emeralds. I never go out of style. I just get better with age. Okay? You're looking at a guy when people tell you you're not qualified enough, give me 3 months, I'm overqualified. You're talking about a guy who 20 something year olds in Morgan State and Copper State were hitting on me, and all I was doing was just walking through. Some of you motherfuckers got to pay to get your way. All I got to do is exist. See, life's not fair to a motherfucker who's always been a winner. Okay? I don't have to ask what they think of me. There's a reason why they always stay in communication with yours truly. Now, they will tell you, and they will constantly tell me, come out to dinner. How many of your exes told you, I'm going to take you out to eat on Father's Day and you never had a child by them?
Mm.
How many of them hire you to protect them while they're conducting their business? How many of your exes paid you handsomely? How many of your exes give you food? Are you hungry? I'm here with a female friend in her house while she's sleeping on the couch and she fed me. How many of you can say that right now?
Oh, the candygram from Mongo.
So let me ask you this. What consequence is any man to me? Are you my equal? If not, small fry, stop trying to challenge the undefeated of the East. Stop trying to tell the man it can't be done while he's executing it right in front of your face.
Yep.
Do you look at a guy like Theo and say you can't put black men into tech? Do you tell people like Red Pill you can't hire people and give them jobs where they can feed their family?
Mm.
Can you tell James you can't teach firearm safety and firearms retention to black people or any people? Can you tell AB you can't program? No, you wouldn't. See, I don't measure myself to the contents of women. I measure myself to the contents of me. I am my ultimate opponent. I am my standard. And when you hold that in your heart, body, soul, and emotions and spirit, I don't have to answer to anyone but me.
Yeah.
You're talking to a motherfucker that my friend said you shouldn't do wrestling. But 4 championships later, a bronze medal in Germany, and coaching 20 fucking champions and 30 other high placers, obviously I know what the fuck I'm doing. See, the problem with the black community, especially you men, you lost your way when it came to logic. You lost your way when it came to sound judgment.
Yeah.
There's a reason why you think women are stupid. There's a reason why they hold tight to me and not tight to others. Because they're wondering, when is he going to take me seriously? Check, please. Go ahead, folks.
No, well stated. Yeah, that's well. I just wanted to say, like, again, when you're thinking about black men can't make it in tech. Okay, so I'm teaching AI right now. Almost all the students are black. There's a few non-black, but almost tonight, in particular, everybody was black.
Okay.
I couldn't believe how good they were. It was unbelievable. I had them doing a certain part of AI that I got them in a certain situation. I got them together to talk in a certain way and to do projects in a certain way, and I just believed in them. I think I think you guys can handle it. Show me what you can do. I'm not even going to talk. Just show it to me. I gave them the framework. They produced in a way that I could not believe. It
So
was
are you having them train models?
No, it's different stuff. I'm keeping it quiet because it's so good. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Okay.
They're going to be able to get jobs easily at $250,000 a year next year. They don't fully understand it, and so I'm just guiding them in the right direction as they need. And this whole idea that black men can't make it in tech, right? And they can't do this, they can't do that. I'm totally against this. I'm like, this is some BS. I again, look, the thing that always got me was look when like in the NBA, when people got out of the way and they say, we respect you for what you can do, show it to us, right? Like we're just gonna sit back and show us how great you are. And when people got out of the way of black men in the NBA, they dominated the league. It was just boom, done. It was over. And that's how I thought about it in tech. I said, okay, I'm just going to get out of the way. I'm going to give you the tools that you need, but I'm going to get out of the way and see what you can do.
Mhm.
And these guys are unbelievable. They're very good. I saw things tonight. I was just stunned. Yeah, that class. There are going to be a few millionaires in that class in the next 5 years, without a doubt.
By the way, this episode of Colosseum has been brought to you by the Cantankerous made the Gynocrat nagging doll. Like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat, support
And
the
by the
show.
way, and by the way, AB, if you make this in the shorts, share some of the proceeds with yours truly, because I've been giving you some bangers tonight.
It's also been brought to you by Delusion Over 40. When thirst traps go wrong.
You know what song you need to play? Where did we go wrong? So wrong with love.
And actually, that's a combination of AI and pure graphic design skill. That's why I laugh at these people talking about, vibe coding is going to replace all you programmers. I'm like, no, it's not. No,
Who do you think got to maintain the goddamn thing?
No, if you don't understand the context of what you're programming, you have no business even trying to do vibe coding, because you're just gonna create what they call it slop, the infamous AI slop. There's a lot of that out there. Just ask Call of Duty. Oops, did I say that out loud?
You still got to know what you're doing. You still have to know the structure, the code, the fundamentals. If you don't, then you can't really do the job, which is the way.
Right.
But if you use AI, then you know what you're doing and become enhanced, and
yes,
you can really do some amazing work. So we're teaching those kind of principles in the class, and the students really understand it. But again, there's guys like. It takes so long to break the men out of this of the previous way of thinking.
Yeah, that
they always
is strong.
The Whittle Soldier, right? It's the gynocentric. They have to act in a certain way. They have to do it a certain way. And I was like, why? No, you don't. You really don't. You're free, but they think that way, and it's we have to go at length to show them no. And then to show them all these other guys who are doing well. Charles, I'll get this another point before I let you guys talk. The competent students who don't make six figures, what do they all have in common?
They lose. They don't think. They don't believe in themselves. They don't study. They don't take their craft seriously.
They all live with ABW.
Yeah, I was thinking about,
and that's the fact. You know what? You have to separate yourself. Why do you think I'll call you the John the Baptist of this place? Because John the Baptist had to go where? In the wilderness.
Yes.
People thought he was weird. People think you were weird when you were studying Japanese, right?
Black friends, yes. White friends, no.
And see, that's the part about being in the wilderness. The wilderness doesn't mean the actual woods. It means outside your natural confines.
Yes.
For me, I'm a wrestler. Is that normal sport for black community? No.
No.
But when I got outside, when I went to Germany, I was a god. I was thanked by Russian wrestlers because they loved me. The Russian national team loved me because of my aggressive style. So when they were like, "You're technical, you're aggressive, you remind me of Russian wrestler. You're strong, you're like steel, you bend but don't break."
That's
Am
how
I lying?
Russians would be.
That's
Yeah,
how
no,
Russians
that's,
are.
yeah,
That's how you
yeah.
know. That's how you know I'm an international brother. And this is at 16. You're aggressive. You're technical, but you're smart. You're like lion and cobra. You just pounce. And see, this is the part where you have to go outside your confines to find your greatness. And that was masculinity 101 since A1 day one of creation of mankind.
Yes.
And we failed to realize that. I had to tell my son's mother, my son is suspended. I got to get him into school Monday. But he helped a friend when he was getting jumped by 6 dudes. Obviously, he must have did some damage because they sent 40 motherfuckers the next day when he was suspended. They were like, yo, we need 40 motherfuckers to handle this motherfucker. So it's like this. If you take 40 people to come jump him, y'all didn't see his dad yet, have you? You don't know the God of War. See, this is the part when I tell people, coming 2026 and 2027, you might see a merger of Theo, what is it? Technologies and Black Lion Security do a nice little merger of physical and cyber security. We're gonna center splow your ass. Okay, he's gonna be my Q to my James Bond.
Well, yeah, there's definitely something that can be done. Interesting, but
We'll talk offline. You got my number.
I got your number.
Oh,
Getting
here's the
black
new one,
men,
just in case.
getting black men to actually think correctly and break out of that mental jail that they're in. That is so hard. It takes so much energy, and it just takes forever. So, again, I have faith in black men. I know they can do it.
Yes.
I know it's just a question of time. So,
yep. Well, fellas, I'm about to shut down now. I gotta be up in the morning. Unfortunately.
Yeah. It's late night. I'm usually studying AI, and then I'm thinking about what language I'm going to
Oh
study.
yeah, I got a couple books I'm going through right now too about AI.
Yeah, one day you'll be in my AA class. We'll go get to it. Somebody was asking when the conclave is going to be next. It'll be Las Vegas. It'll be the second week of September next year.
Oh, going to Vegas, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just remember the house always wins.
We're not doing that. It's more okay. Well, some people do it, but I'm not doing it. It's more of a cost thing. It's so cost effective in Vegas. They're set for it.
Really?
So we want to go there.
Okay.
Yeah. Miami was that was the most expensive conclave we've had. So there's no way we'll do that again.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for having me up. That was a great conversation. Charles was wonderful. That was uncanny. I'm glad we got to have that combo. I'll talk again, okay?
All right. Peace out. Yeah. Any last words, Louis? Any last words? Okay. I'd like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace. Yo, this is AB Media 83. If you want to support the channel, hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.